former parliamentary candidate. Squadron Leader Peter Bafemi Anala, Flying Officer Manin Chum Ampedu, and Sergeant Ernest Ado Mensah. All flags are to fly at half-mast until further notice.
And we start this morning's show with a heavy heart. Our nation has been struck by tragedy following the unfortunate helicopter crash that claimed the lives of 8 persons, 5 government officials, and 3 persons from the Ghana Armed Forces who were helping man the helicopter. And at moments like this, we are reminded of just how fragile life is and how, in an instant, families can be broken, a country can be wounded, and a nation can be united in grief. In all of this, we're consoled by what King Solomon says in Ecclesiastes, chapter 3, verse 11. It says, "He has made everything beautiful in its time. He has also set eternity in the human heart. Yet no one can fathom what God has done from beginning to end." I know this morning would ask the questions, would seek answers. But like we say, in his time, he makes everything beautiful, but we just cannot understand the works and doings of the Lord God Almighty. At this time, even as we continue with the coverage, even as we continue to engage persons who knew these persons, let us remember them and remember their family. And also, let us give them the privacy that they so deserve at this time. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's Thursday, a day after the nation was shocked by the death of 8 persons, including Defense Minister Dr. Edward Kofi Omane Boamah, Environment, Science and Technology Minister Alhaji Ibrahim Murtala Mohammed, Alhaji Limuna, Samuel Sapong, and Emmanuel Abuaje. My name is Winston Amoah.
My name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng. Good morning to you. Not a morning to say good morning,
yes,
but that's the standard greeting, isn't it?
Indeed, that is.
But in all things, it is well.
It's well. So, we honor the memory of those that we've lost. We send our deepest condolences to their families. Yesterday, I heard Professor Kwesining say something. This is the time to mourn and to honor the memory of those that have departed from us. I know there are lots of questions we may want to ask, but these are questions that will be asked later. I know there are many of you who would want to ask the hard questions, but again, this may not be the time. So for those of you who knew them, for those of you who spoke to them, for those of you who consistently joined them in the trenches, this is the time to honor their memory. And this morning, we want to do this with you. Even as we mourn them, we would want their good works to inspire us to do same or even more. So, yes, you can join us on X. Yes, you can join us on WhatsApp, 055 1111 997. And Kojo, for me, I remember I think the last time I spoke to Dr. Omane Boamah was when we were trying to get him to have a conversation about, a discussion a question he had answered in Parliament, when he had, Reverend John in Team Kojo here. We'll talk about them. We'll share the fondest of memories that we have with these persons and how that can shape all of us going forward. Coming up is the news at 6.
Hello, good morning and welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, on all affiliates across Ghana. You also find us on myjoyonline.com, YouTube, X Spaces and Facebook. Coming up, 3 days of national mourning begins today as President Mohammed suspends all official government activities for the rest of the week.
And the servicemen who died in service to the country. All flags are to fly at half-mast until further notice.
We have details as the remains of the 8 persons were received by a high-powered delegation led by the Chief of Staff, Julius Deborah, last night.
When the casket is moving towards the Qatar flag and it passes in front of you, I'll request that all military personnel will pay the appropriate compliments.
Also coming up. Families of the deceased persons pour out their sorrow following the tragic news yesterday. We'll also hear from some of the family members.
Me and the family, we console ourselves with one thing, because we will cry. That one we can't run away from it. But Allah says, when you cry small, come back to your senses.
We'll bring you details of all these as tributes pour in from around the world for the departed souls in business.
Ghana's export to U.S. market to attract 15% tax from today as President Donald Trump's new tariff hikes takes off.
These and more coming up with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Stay for details. Today marks the start of 3 days of national mourning as the government suspends all official activities for the rest of the week following the tragic military helicopter crash that killed 8 people. The victims, including 2 cabinet ministers, were traveling to Obuasi for the launch of a major anti-illegal mining initiative when the aircraft went down. Plans to bury the Muslim victims today have also been postponed until full identification is completed. Meanwhile, tributes continue to pour in from across the world and the country and beyond. There's more in the following report.
The Responsible Cooperative Mining and Skills Development Program has been launched. Kabori.
Wednesday morning in Obuasi, and government is preparing to launch a major initiative against illegal mining, the Responsible Cooperative Mining and Skill Development Program. At the same time, a Ghana Armed Forces Z9 helicopter carrying top officials is en route to Obuasi. But just minutes away from the destination, the aircraft vanishes from radar. Hours later, it's confirmed the aircraft crashed in a dense forest near Sikaman in Adansi Ekrofrom. All 8 on board died. Victims are Dr. Edward Omane Boamah, Minister for Defense; Dr. Ibrahim Murtala Mohammed, Minister for Environment; Deputy National Security Coordinator Alhaji Munir Mohammed; NDC Vice Chair Dr. Samuel Sapon; former parliamentary candidate Samuel Aboaji; pilot Squadron Leader Peter Anala; co-pilot Flying Officer Ampedu; and flight engineer Sergeant Ernest Edumensa. President Mahama has ordered all national flags to fly at half-mast.
All flags are to fly at half-mast until further notice.
A 3-day national mourning starts Thursday with all government activities suspended. Vice President Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman and Education Minister Haruna Iddrisu led a delegation to break the news to the families.
On behalf of President Mahama, to convey to you the tragedy that has befell the country this morning.
Search team trekked over 2 hours through rugged forest to search the site. The bodies were charged.
Yes, indeed, I can confirm to you that what you saw a while ago in those sacks are the remains of senior officers that were involved in the crash this morning.
8 lives lost in service. A nation is mourning. A mission to ensure this never happens again.
And that was a news desk report.
When the casket is moving towards the Qatar flag and it passes in front of you, I request that all military personnel will pay the appropriate compliments.
And those are sounds from the airport base late last night when the remains of the 8 were airlifted back to Accra and received by a high-powered delegation led by Chief of Staff Julius Dara before it was transported to the morgue for further examination. Kwekwa Sante was there for us.
Second Qatar flag will now commence movement to the aircraft. Second bearer party will now commence movement to the aircraft.
There's a lot of tears among some members of the Ghana Armed Forces who are here. Of course, some of these pilots and flight crew were their colleagues. They operated together from this Air Force base every day, operating and performing their responsibilities as members of the Ghana Armed Forces. And today some of their colleagues went out there this morning and have not returned. A very tragic accident. And so just in front of me I see 2 members of the Ghana Armed Forces in an embrace, really in tears about this very tragic accident that has claimed the life of 8 people.
The casket has been received by the second bearer party and they will be now moving to the second Qatar flag.
And those were happenings late last night at the Air Force Base. Now, there's an official statement from the Ghana Armed Forces, and my colleague Blessed Sogah has updated. Blessed.
Well, that statement is signed by Captain Veronica Ahin, who we understand is the acting PR of the Ghana Armed Forces, essentially confirming all of the activities that we saw, including the high-powered delegation led by the Chief of Staff to receive the body yesterday. But going forward, the Ghana Armed Forces is indicating that the bodies have since been deposited at the 37 Military Hospital in preparation for interment later. Now, all bodies, we understand, all 8 bodies were recovered from that crash site in the general area of Sikaman near Adansi in the Ashanti region. Right. And so the Ghana Armed Forces is simply extending their appreciation to the community for the support they've received during the entire period.
Thank you very much, Blessed. Now, medical officers are expected to, in the coming days, to conduct a forensic examination of the remains of the patriots. Emmanuel Brightpick traversed the Dampia Range Forest Reserve, where the 8 individuals died, and documented the journey to recover their remains in the following report.
Frantic efforts by the emergency service providers with the support of national security recovered charred remains of all 8 persons in the wreckage. But the journey to the scene did not come easy. The team trekked for hours, navigating the deep forest and meandering through the slippery and slender routes.
So since morning that we have been under frantic efforts to retrieve the bodies of the ministers and also some delegation that were headed from Accra to Obuasi. It's taken us about an hour and we still haven't been able to reach to the scene where this particular incident happening. And in fact, the efforts by the Regional Security Council to actually retrieve these bodies, in fact, is one that is very tiring and Herculean. But we'll still try and manage and go and see for ourselves what really happened.
Deep in the thick Dampia Range Forest Reserve, the helicopter bound for Boase reportedly crashed into one of the trees, killing all persons aboard. All 8 persons, including Defense and Environmental Ministers Dr. Omane Boamah and Murtala Mohammed, were confirmed dead. Kojo is an eyewitness.
Me share a loop in this anti Precopemeti and say Prasa de Adriani Bieden Ebunu.
Because the helicopter was closer to the ground, I looked at it cautiously. At a few seconds, I heard a loud noise and I reckoned it could be the helicopter. I rushed to the scene and called out for people to tend to the incident. After at least 2 hours of walking, the bodies were retrieved from the helicopter wreckage.
I understand these are the charred remains of the 8 persons who were crashed in the helicopter scene.
Deputy Regional Security Coordinator for the Ashanti region, Ivan Belson-Asari, tells Joy News a forensic analysis is needed for easy identification of victims.
Ours is to evacuate the bodies from here to the morgue, or probably the hospital where probably a postmortem and other examinations can be done to identify, because you were there, you also saw them, they were bent beyond recognition. So I think we have to employ scientific means to identify those bodies and see who is who before it can be released to the respective families.
For Joy News, my name is Emmanuel Bratsquico.
Well, tributes have been pouring in from the country and beyond, and also coming from former President Nana Akufo-Addo, also from Nigeria's President Bola Tinubu, also the Majority Caucus, as well as President Mahama. And may the departed souls rest in peace.
Oh, jump on now. Go, the go. Google me. At what time when you come back, we are not hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the gobe too small.
The go.
Yo, Pana! Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. ATK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush your teeth and
deodorant, cavity protection.
For 10 times stronger.
This advert is FDA approved.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now, for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Kojo, it's 3 a.m. What now?
Ya tisubiomo, ya tisubiomo.
Kojo, not again. It's 4 a.m. What's now?
Sorry. Last year was Yatisubium. This year, crowd, we've gone lower. Yasaya Tiso. I'm back with good news. Amazing news. I've been Soko. SG Ghana loans are back with even lower interest rates. If you're a salaried worker, whether you're on CAGD payroll, work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. Whether it's completing your dream home, paying school fees, or handling other personal needs, SG Ghana has the perfect loan for you. Walk into any SG Ghana branch from now till September 2025 and ask about Yasaya Tisu Loans promo. Let's help you get things done. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Ama.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. And Total Energies, Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report, which is brought to us by MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group, MNC Properties Choice of Class, and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And then Omane Basic Bank, not just another bank. James, good morning. Right.
Good morning, Winston.
Well, we normally would say good morning, but certainly not a good morning.
Exactly. We are morning.
You know, yesterday I wasn't feeling so well. Then, you know, I was checking our page, then I saw, you know, helicopter crash, bad news. And so I reached out to, you know, some of our friends. Then I started getting information. I know, as has always been with me, I'm always worried, you know, whenever you hear of someone's passing.
Yeah.
But particularly younger persons, and, you know, for persons that you know, in this work, you know that you can always reach out to them. You talk to them.
Yeah.
And particularly also because they were going to actually launch a program that would deal with the existential threat we're facing as a people. Now, these are persons who've helped develop a program to deal with illegal mining. Illegal mining that is killing us.
That's quite sad.
And they end up.
It's a very bad situation.
It is. I mean, our thoughts are with their families, their spouses, their parents, some of them whose parents are alive, and their children.
Yeah.
Most importantly, imagine growing up knowing that your father in the line of duty
died,
lost his life. Like I said during the introduction, there are a lot of questions that we can ask, but for now, we'd honor their memories.
Yeah.
After that, we would ask the right questions. I know as a people we want to engage in conspiracy theories, but investigations will be very key under the circumstance. The trumpet, normally brought to us by ECG, follow at ECG Official on all platforms, join their vibrant WhatsApp channel, and call 0302-611-611 for more information. Returns tomorrow. It means that we can now bring you the Joy Business Report.
Good morning, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, Ghana's export to the U.S. market to attract 15% tax from today as President Donald Trump's new tariff hikes takes off, and economists carried Boateng cast doubt inflation rate may hit single digits by the end of the year due to fresh development in the economy, including the 1 cedi levy on fuel. Also in this bulletin, some banks start interest rate reduction following cut in policy rates to 25%. We'll hear from the CEO of Stanbic Bank Ghana, Kwamna Asumenin. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Joy Business Report. My name is James Ishan. We settle for the details now. First off, export from Ghana to the U.S. market will from today attract 15% increase in tariffs. This is due to the revised tariffs hike imposed by the U.S. government for some countries around the world. Some exporters from Ghana fear that the development could lead to the collapse of businesses if nothing is being done by government. Nicholas Aponkera is a basket exporter to the U.S. and chief executive of Trade Aid.
You know that recently the Ghanaian city also appreciated. That was already a problem for exporters because we're earning, in serious terms less for the same quantity of goods that we're exporting before. So that already had some significant effect on export. And coming together with that, I would say there's a double source situation and there's an urgent need for government to intervene to address the challenges.
Nicholas Aponkera is a basket exporter to the U.S. market and chief executive of Trade Aid. Now, government statistician Dr. Hassan Idrisu says the central bank's decision to reduce the policy rate is unlikely to influence inflation figures in the immediate term. According to him, the factors driving inflation are largely external and structural. The following report has more.
Government statistician Dr. Idrisu, speaking to Joy Business, stressed that while interest rate adjustments are important tools, inflation outcomes depend more on supply-side dynamics, including food production, global oil prices, and exchange rate stability. He described the central bank's decision to cut the policy rate as a step in the right direction.
Just seeing that the monetary policy rate has reduced from 28% to 25%, even the reduction in response to the trends we are seeing in inflation is a positive news. So we don't have to worry. So it's positive because usually central bank has a mandate to ensure price stability. That's one of their strongest mandates.
He further explained that while monetary policy helps shape economic expectations, it will take time and complementary measures for inflation figures to reflect the impact.
Some think that the rate should have come even much lower than but you see, the central bank observes a number of factors. They don't look at only inflation. So based on the risks that they see, then the decision is made. So I would say that this is a good start. Let's see how things go going forward, and then we'll be able to see how it also impacts on the economy and then on the people.
Food inflation declined by 1.2 percentage points to 15.1% in July 2025. Prices of food items increased by 0.6% between June and July 2025. Non-food inflation dropped by 1.9 percentage points to 9.5%, but price level of non-food items increased by 0.7% between June and July 2025.
And that was a news desk report. Meanwhile, economist Carriage Bouti is casting doubt inflation may reach single digit by the end of this year. This, he argues, as due to some new development in the economy, he says could reverse the consecutive decline in inflation over the past month. He tells Joy Business the end of year target is not likely to be achieved by next year.
It will be a stretch, and there's a reason they keep talking 12 and 11.9 and not, and we can see the month-on-month figures begin to churn out some reversal in trend. It tells you that there are hotspots that need to be looked at. One of them is the fuel side of that we talked about. Other parts could ultimately also filter through. So I think from here to end of year, it will be marginal declines and movement around the levels we have now. Maybe not very significant. Yes, we could get to 11 or even slightly lower, but then I do not envisage us getting into single digits for the remainder of the year. That would likely be in 2026.
And that was economist Carriage Bouti there speaking. But government has, however, maintained that it is still hoping to the end of the year with an inflation rate of 11.9%. Now, let's do some banking stories now. As the chief executive of Stanbic Bank, Kwame Asumeni, has stated that banks are beginning to reduce interest rate in response to declining inflation and the drop in the policy rate. In an interview with Joy Business at the launch of the bank's new Laboni branch in Accra, Mr. Asumeni emphasized that the development is expected to bring some relief to both customers and businesses.
Its lower interest rates are good for not only consumers, for banks alike. The burden on the Ghanaian consumer from high interest rates has been severe, and it's just been primarily due to the high inflation rates that we've experienced. And so we're thankful that those inflation rate has come down, and we're seeing interest rates coming down. In fact, we can make the point that bank interest rates have even moved down quicker than the policy rate, and consumers should begin to enjoy some relief very soon.
Kwame Asumeni is the chief executive of Stanbic Bank. You're still listening to the Joy Business Report. Now to some other stories. The Ghana Oil and Gas Insurance Pool is partnering with some international insurance dealers and underwriters for a capacity building seminar for players in the Ghanaian insurance industry. The move is aimed at supporting industry players with advanced knowledge in the global energy insurance landscape. Head for Ghana Oil and Gas Insurance Pool, Kwabena Labi, believe this is critical as many oil and gas companies enter the country's oil field.
That is very pivotal it's very pivotal for Ghana as we are on the frontiers. We have super majors showing interest in our upstream industry. So we are hoping that if we prepare our underwriters, the insurance companies and the brokers for this, we will be able to get the knowledge we need to be able to underwrite these complex risks that we have.
Kwabena Labi is head for Ghana Oil and Gas Insurance Pool. Now, forensic partner Deloitte Clayton Tomopoulos has advised insurance firms to adopt proactive measures to mitigate fraud risk. His recommendations come at a time when fraud is increasingly becoming prevalent within the insurance industry. He made the remarks during a Deloitte-hosted webinar on insurance fraud awareness and mitigation, where he emphasized the need for robust internal controls, data analytics, and awareness to detect and prevent fraudulent activities.
Ensure that you conduct regular fraud risk assessments across the business, not only from an enterprise level, but from a process level. So the questions that we need to ask ourselves are, when did we last run risk assessment across new business, across claims, premium administration, intermediaries, etc. And those fraud risk assessments would feed into your risk register, which would allow you then to adequately mitigate that risk. So one of those key elements is having the fraud risk assessments in place. That's an essential. Having proper mechanisms to report fraud, and research continues to show that, hotlines are one of the key elements in terms of reporting that, but also creating awareness amongst employees, amongst intermediaries. But it all starts with managing it from a proactive point of view, and the fraud risk assessments are critical.
Clayton Tomopoulos as forensic partner at Deloitte. On today's edition of Investor Eye, head of fintech and innovation at the Bank of Ghana, Kwame Oppong, emphasizes the need for citizens to report fraudulent mobile money cases to enable the appropriate authorities to act accordingly. Take a listen.
One of the cultural issues I was highlighting, the cultural dynamics there, people never follow through. And this makes it very difficult for us to fully be able to hold people accountable. And they go out there and treat, defraud the next victim. You have to save not just yourself, but you have an obligation to speak up so that someone else may be saved from these same fraudsters.
And that was the head of FinTech and Innovation at the Bank of Ghana, Kwame, upon the speaking. Now to some commodities now, and crude oil dropped marginally to $67 a barrel. Gold increased by almost $4 and trading at $3,373 an ounce. Cocoa bean trading at $7,837 a ton after gaining $87 from yesterday. And some currency news now, as the dollar is going for 10 cedis, 65 pesos. That's the rate some of the major commercial banks are offering to their clients this morning. The British pound is going for 14 cedis, 32 pesos. Euro is trading at 12 cedis, 46 pesos. The forex bureaus, on the other hand, are selling a dollar at 12 cedis, 20 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report. With me, James Winston.
Thank you very much, James, for joining us with the latest in the world of business. It means we can now bring you an inspirational song for today, one for the president and all those who are very close to the 8 persons that we've lost. This is Jatabrua by Osei Boateng.
Yeah.
And that's Osei Boateng with Jata Brewer here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Blizzard, how you doing?
Well, not an exciting moment for all of us, quite a sad development there.
It is. Yeah. It is. And as we move on this morning, we'll be bringing you up to speed with the latest developments following the tragic passing of 8 persons who died following the crash of a helicopter yesterday. But before we do that, we can get into our Drive Safe campaign, Kojo.
And our Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality. Avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel, be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. And this morning, if you are getting on the road, be your brother's keeper. Do the right things on the road. Make sure your vehicle, you've checked everything you need to check. And as you drive on the road, watch out for other road users. People would be in different states of mind. Some may do the right thing, some may do the wrong things, but keep your composure. And let's all use the road as best as we can without any incidents. We've had too many things happening the past few days. Last week, 16 kids died. Yesterday, there was a report of a road crash on the Kumasi road. Let's also check our speed, drive within the speed limits, and arrive alive.
Which means we can now learn how to say it right, and it's brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom Quality and Affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done. You say either. I say.
So today, I just want to do something simply. As all of us, grieve. Many of us we should just have to learn how to say these things. The noun is grief, ends with an F, and the verb to grieve ends with a V. So, depending on how you want to use it, if you want to use it, so for instance, you say, we are grieving. The nation is in a state of grief. So this is just by way of learning how to say it right. So thank you very, very much. It means we can get into the newspapers, Blizzard and Kojo.
I have the Ghanaian Times here. National tragedy. Omane Boamah, Murtala Mohammed, Alhaji Muniru, 5 others perish in a helicopter crash. So that is captured here on the front page of the Ghanaian Times. The United Nations, Germany, and other members of the international community are standing in grief and solidarity with the people of Ghana. So lots of tributes pouring in after yesterday's sad incident.
Now, if you go to the Daily Graphic, tragedy strikes nation, 2 ministers, 6 others perish in helicopter crash. President declares 3 days national mourning starting today. There are photos of Dr. Edward Kofi Omane Boamah, the Minister of Defense on the front page, Dr. Ibrahim Murtala Mohammed, Minister of Environment, Science and Technology. Also on the front page, Alhaji Muhammad Muniru Limuna, Acting Deputy National Security Coordinator, is also here. Dr. Samuel Sapon, Vice Chairman of the NDC. Samuel Abuaji, former parliamentary candidate. Squadron Leader Peter Anala is also on the front page. Flying Officer Chum Ampedu is on the front page. And Sergeant Ernest Adomensa is on the front page. May their souls rest in peace.
The Daybreak is also talking about that story, terming it as a national tragedy as well, speaking about the people we lost yesterday. But there's a perspective on what the opposition NPP and some of the key members have been saying. It captures here Akufo-Addo Bawumia minority mourn crash victims. Comes to the picture of the former president and Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. So these are some of the stories here on the front page of the Daybreak. Then there's one about Coca advising NPP against social media attacks. Some of the stories here on the Daybreak.
Now, if you go to the New Republic, Ghana shaking, top ministers and military personnel perish in chopper crash. There's a story on inflation. Inflation hits 4-year low as Ghana's economic ship finally steadies. And private schools are commending the government for inclusion in free senior high school policy.
The Hawk newspaper also talking about Black Wednesday, the fact that we've lost senior government officials in a crash. So that is also obviously captured almost all throughout all newspapers. Then there's the issue about NDC to prioritize grassroots welfare. Julius Debra, the Chief of Staff, is reaffirming Mohammed's commitment to the rank and file of the NDC. Ken drops receipts, Bawumia's soundbites sankas, according to him. And there's also Aboso chiefs approving the anti-Galamsey raids, and they are warning politicians to stay away and throwing their support for Emmanuel Amakofi-Boaho's Lands and Natural Resources Minister.
Now, if you go to the BNFT, the lead headline says, disaster, Ghana Armed Forces helicopter crash kills 2 ministers, other top officials. BOG is leveraging academia to shape digital currency future. And the boss of GEPA is here. He says we are going to leverage share as a strategic export frontier. There are some other stories. CSOs are pushing for ratification of AU Free Movement Protocol, and inflation has eased to 12.1 in July. But the general household pressures we talk about all the time still persist. And the Cocoa Coffee Share Nut Farmers Association are backing the new cocoa price.
Yeah, so that was the newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tank Air Strong, Air Tough, Access Bank, More Than Banking, and Kel Chaco Toothpaste Happy Smile. It means we can now bring you the online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest.
Lead story on My Joe Online, bodies of military helicopter crash victims transferred to 37 military hospital. The President, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, has declared 3 days of national mourning. There's also a story of the bodies of the helicopter crash victims brought to Accra. So they were brought to Accra and then taken to 37 military hospital. Other stories on My Joe Online, Parliament is mourning the loss of senior officials and the MP in the helicopter crash. Stops circulating gory helicopter crash footage. Government pleads with the public. And Lands Ministry mourns national heroes lost in helicopter tragedy. Chachuchi Carter's 50th anniversary in the legal profession was supposed to happen this weekend. It's been called off. That story is here. Chachuchi Carter Council's 50th legal anniversary after tragic crash is here. And all the 3 helicopter crew were from the Takoradi Air Force Base. That's also another story on My Joy Line. If you go to City Newsroom, interagency team investigating helicopter crash. This is the Ghana National Fire Service speaking there. And other stories, the Stanbic Bank Chief Executive is saying consumers will enjoy lower interest rates very soon. Catholic bishops, GPCC, mourn victims of helicopter crash, call for national prayer. And Chief of Staff leads top government delegation to receive remains of Defense Minister, 7 others. The Council of State is also mourning the victims of the helicopter crash. They are urging national solidarity. Former President Kufuor is also mourning the victims of the military helicopter crash. And Mensa Otabil, yesterday at Greater Work, says that the law should comfort the families and friends of the crash victims. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, Bawumia, and others have also released statements mourning the death of the 8. And so those are some of the headlines on citynewsroom.com. So now we can go into the details. Let's start with the graphic then. The graphic says the Jubilee House, usually a hub of brisk activity, stood quiet under the grey overcast skies of Accra for most of yesterday. Now a drizzle fell, casting a cold, mournful atmosphere over the presidential complex as rumours of a national tragedy in the shape of a helicopter crash that had claimed the lives of 2 ministers of state, a top national security official, 3 flight crew members, and 2 members of the ruling party soon became a reality. Now, the paper has gone on to tell us that the president has suspended all his scheduled activities and programs for the rest of the week, and he's also declared 3 days of national mourning. Now, the paper has gone ahead to give us profiles of the gentlemen involved. And before I give you the profile, let me give you some other details of the location. The tragedy happened 1,000 feet up Mountain Dampayao at a site estimated to be a 2-hour drive from Obuasi and a 90-minute walk from Sikaman Brofuedu. Earlier at the Jubilee House, the seat of government, the usual activities was replaced by hushed conversations among small clusters of staff gathered in corridors and offices. Now, security personnel remained at their posts, their expressions grave, standing rigidly against the backdrop of Ghana's flag, which later started flying at half-mast. And the Ghana Armed Forces released a statement. They said a Z9 model helicopter took off from Accra at 9:12 a.m. to Obuasi, where the officials were scheduled to attend the Responsible Cooperative Mining and Skills Development Program. There are some more details as well, but
the international community has also been pouring in with the messages, heartfelt ones, of course, including one from the German mission here in Accra, and also the United Nations in Ghana is also expressing their concerns for the German people. Quote, they say that their dedication, these 8 people that we've lost to Ghana's development, their vision and also their personal warmth will be deeply missed. Germany stands in grief and solidarity with the people of Ghana during the difficult time. For the UN, they say that the United Nations family in Ghana mourns with the nation in this moment of deep grief. They continue to say in parts of the statement that, quote, we stand united at this time of mourning. We honor the memory of those who have passed with hope of their lasting peace. And that's, of course, a statement that was signed by the UN resident coordinator.
Now, the Daily Graphic goes on to give us eyewitness accounts. Yesterday, we covered this event in detail, and the graphic is adding more. They say that eyewitnesses told them that they spotted a helicopter flying at an unusual level across the forest, and after a while realized that it had crashed into the forest. A resident, Kojo, said he was busy in the house when he heard a loud sound, apparently the crash in the forest. Now, the Daily Graphic has published some of the statements. Parliament has released a statement. Sam George also released a statement on Facebook, and he's asking how he's going to basically survive, because according to him, Sam George wasn't only a colleague in the NDC, he was an elder brother who supported him in all he did. And in his statement, he wrote that, you always ask me who would take care of your mom if anything were to ever happen to you. What did you know that you hid from me? Rita and the kids, who can be there for them like you? Oh, why? And so that is also on the crash.
The Daybreak is also coming with a perspective of what the opposition New Patriotic Party has been saying about this. They say that they are reeling and grief after yesterday's catastrophic military helicopter crash. In a statement signed by the General Secretary of the party, Justin Kondia Frimpong, the party described the incident as both a personal tragedy for victims, families, and a profound loss to the nation, as they are describing it. Their passing is not only a devastating blow to their families, but also profound loss to the entire nation they worked to protect and build, except of the statement pointed out. Then we know that, of course, former President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, together with former Vice President Dr. Omane Boamah, have all extended their heartfelt messages to the President of the Republic, and I believe in the course of the week they'll be doing same to the families involved.
Now, if you check the center spread of the daily graphic, they have the profiles of Dr. Edward Kofi Omane Boamah, Dr. Murtala Ibrahim Mohammed, and Alhaji Mohammed Muniru Limuna. And they write that the former Minister of Defense, Dr. Omane Boamah, assumed office on January 30, 2025. He brought a wealth of experience to bear on his work. He received a secondary education at Pope John Senior High School and minor seminary in Koforidua. He went on to train as a medical doctor at the University of Ghana Medical School, completing a medical elective at the prestigious Washington University School of Medicine in St. Louis in the USA. He had a master's in health policy planning and financing from the London School of Economics, and during his university years he emerged as a prominent student leader. They go on to also write about the work he's done in serving the state. His entry into government began with his appointment as Deputy Minister of Environment, Science and Technology. And Kofi, yesterday he was on a trip with the Minister of Environment, Science and Technology. And in that role, he chaired major investigations into environmental incidents, including the spills involving Cosmos Energy and Newmont Ghana. He was appointed in 2012 as the Deputy Minister of Youth and Sports, where he played a key coordinating role in the 2013 AFCON. He also spearheaded the rollout of Ghana's 4G LTE network when he became the Minister of Communications and Presidential Spokesperson from 2013 to 2017. In 2024, he served as the Director of Elections for the National Democratic Congress, contributing significantly to the party's political strategy. And friends are posting about what happened on December 7, right? Activate all body cameras. And friends and colleagues are asking who is going to give that order again for them to activate all body cameras.
Interesting. But there's also the talk about what will be happening going forward. Yesterday or last night, the president, we understand, has cancelled his entire schedule for the week, paving way for 3 days of mourning. Then we know that there's a further directive by the Chief of Staff that government is directing that flags will now be flying at half-mast for ministers and the others who were killed in this crash. Just this morning, also, the Ghana Armed Forces released a statement pointing out what has happened to the bodies ever since. We brought that broadcast of the Chief of Staff receiving the bodies at the naval base, but there's a statement also from the Ghana Armed Forces pointing out that for now the bodies have since been deposited at the 37 Military Hospital in preparation for interment later. All 8 bodies, we understand, have been recovered from that crash site in the general area of Sikaman near Adansi in the Ashanti region. So basically the Ghana Armed Forces is also extending their appreciation to the good people of Sikaman and all security services for their support during that recovery effort. So that's the statement coming through from actually the Ghana Armed Forces, signed by Captain Veronica Ahin in charge of public relations.
Let me take you to Tamale, where the NDC Tamale Central Constituency Communication Officer Omar Abdul Razak describes Dr. Murtala's death as a monumental loss to the entire nation. And according to him, he believes that Murtala would be pardoned by the Almighty Allah because he was a practicing Muslim. He died on national duty. And yesterday, people like Baba Sadiq and others also in the NDC fraternity and people beyond that also paid glowing tribute to Dr. Murtala Ibrahim Mohammed. I saw Abnao Seasari's statement saying that these gentlemen died in national duty and they were amongst the best when it comes to passionate people who had the country at heart. Dr. Alhaji Mohammed Muniru's profile is also on the center spread of the Ghanaian Times. But before that, Kofi, maybe I can give you something on Dr. Murtala Ibrahim Mohammed.
Please do.
Yes, he was the Member of Parliament for Tamale Central in the Northern Region in the 8th and 9th Parliaments. He came to the political limelight when he was appointed Deputy National Coordinator of NYEP by former President John Evans Atta Mills. But before he moved to Tamale Central, he was the MP for Nanton. He lost the seat in 2016 and moved to Tamale Central when Alhaji Yunus Hussaini decided not to contest the Tamale Central seat again. So he switched come to the area and won the seats in 2020 and 2024. He was born in December, on December 14, 1974. I believe Omane Boamah was also born in 1974.
Yeah.
So they were both 51 years old. And he holds a master's degree in development planning and international relations from the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. He also has a PhD in political science, and his doctoral thesis was on the committee system of the Parliament of Ghana's Fourth Republic and assessment. He was a Muslim and married with 3 children. Alhaji Mohammed Muniru Limuna was also married with 4 children, and his profile is also here, an extensive profile. He also began his junior high school education at Boateng Experimental Junior High School from 1977 to 1980. He served in different roles. He attended the Damongo Senior High School. He was the acting national security coordinator. He had a Bachelor of Arts degree from the University of Ghana, and he had a postgraduate diploma in health policy planning. He's done a lot of things. He was Assistant Director of Administration, Policy Planning and Evaluation at the Ministry of Health. He's been Assistant Director of a lot of positions, and so he's really served the country. He also worked as an administrator and NHIS desk officer, policy planning at the Ministry of Health, and he served in other categories. He is the founder and chairman of Damongo Base Kasha 99.5 FM. So that's also a profile on Alhaji Limuna. I remember Dr. Samuel Sapon very well because I cut my teeth in radio in Kumasi, and at the time I hosted the breakfast show on Capital Radio. He was the KMA boss. Later he became regional minister.
Yeah.
So we interacted with him a lot then, and it's difficult for a family to wake up in the morning, for your father to tell you, I'm going to work, I'll be back in the evening, only for you to hear later that day that you've lost your father through a crash. It's difficult, and we must all pray for the families.
And you see, I'll just say this because I've always been, even though I work in this industry, I've always said, let us respect the traditions that we have. Kojo, we all like breaking news. But I always use because you and I love football, I'll use the example of the owner of Leicester City. When his helicopter crashed after leaving the stadium, the report was that his helicopter had crashed. Nobody gave an update on whether or not he was alive or had died. And you see in the West, they would always talk about missing until confirmation and everything. Then because in his family, you had to announce death in a certain way, a team went to Thailand, performed the rites before they announced his death. Now, I have seen people sharing videos of people carrying, some are sharing videos of charred bodies, dead bodies. Pause for a minute and ask yourself, if you were a family member, how would you feel? And so I'm happy that the presidency is advising people to be mindful of the videos they share. Because in our craze, to break news and everything, we share the kind of things that family people may just not want to see. The essence of whatever all of us do is to be mindful of the feelings of the people we serve. And some of these people include family members. So I am happy that, that advice has come. And please, those of you on social media sharing all manner of things, think about the families for a minute. There was something I said some time ago. I said, I called one of my friends last year, and I said, I know you. But when my father passed away, you were happy because you probably thought he was a sitting member of parliament. Ask yourself, if that had happened to you, how would you have felt? That is what I want those who are sharing videos to think about this morning. How would you feel if you are in WhatsApp pages and you see the body of your loved ones being shared, and sometimes you may never know. You only click to know that, oh, this is the video. Please, and please, let's not do this. Let's stop doing this. We'll bring you the BBC News brought to us by Glyco. We cushion you for life, and Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Historian at Raffles Hotel in Singapore to explore one of the world's most famous places to stay. And we ask, does it matter how businesses and their guests frame the past?
Next, it's The Inquiry. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Welcome to The Inquiry with me, Tanya Beckett. Syria is being rocked with bouts of sectarian killings.
They're not succeeding, and that's why the conflict keeps reoccurring.
After 15 years of civil war, the new interim government pledged to include all religious factions in the future of the country.
He promised minorities protection, but we didn't see that genuine approach to minorities to include them in the political process.
How might the redrawing of sectarian lines reshape the region as a whole?
I think whilst actors who have a high level of involvement and a stake in the future of Syria are Sunni majority, I don't think this is a battle of Sunni versus Shia in the reimagining of the Syrian state.
This week on The Inquiry, we're asking, what does the conflict in Syria tell us about al-Shara's presidency? Join me, Tanya Beckett, after the news.
Hello, I'm Maura Alderson with the BBC News. Tariffs imposed by the US have come into effect in dozens of countries. Just before the midnight deadline, President Trump wrote on social media that the import taxes were already bringing billions of dollars into the US. He's also threatened a 100% duty on foreign-made computer chips. Here's our Asia business correspondent, Saranjana Tiwari.
Businesses around the world, especially in this region, which is home to so many supply chains, especially for things like electronics and chips. They've been scrambling, and they're also not able to plan ahead amidst all this uncertainty. The rules have been changing constantly. Things like automakers, again, of which there are many companies in this region, they plan 1-2 years ahead, and they told me they have not been able to do that.
Donald Trump says he could meet Vladimir Putin very soon to discuss a ceasefire in Ukraine. He said talks in Moscow between the Russian leader and the US envoy Steve Witkoff had been highly productive without resulting in a breakthrough. Gary O'Donoghue reports from Washington.
Once again, with this latest visit, there are positive words and the possibility, not for the first time, that a meeting between the leaders could be on the cards. But the US president is now more cautious about the prospects for reaching a deal. The US has announced punitive sanctions on India for importing Russian oil. China is the other big Russian customer, but Washington is in the middle of a major trade negotiation with Beijing. And while at the White House last night, President Trump didn't rule out imposing secondary sanctions on the Chinese, that could plunge the world's two biggest economies into a full-blown trade war.
Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is expected to press his security cabinet to approve his Gaza occupation plan at a meeting later. It's feared the new military escalation would endanger countless Palestinians and about 20 living Israeli hostages. From Jerusalem, here's Ilan Nell.
According to Israeli media, the plan expected to be put to cabinet members initially focuses on taking full control of Gaza City, relocating its 1 million residents further south. There would be coordination with the US to set up new food distribution centres, reports say. Despairing hostage families have been protesting against the occupation plan, which is also likely to draw fierce opposition internationally. Experts say Israel's ongoing military offensive and aid restrictions are already pushing some 2 million Gazans into famine.
Rescue teams have resumed efforts to reach the Indian tourist town of Dhauli in the Himalayas that saw flash flooding on Tuesday. 4 people are confirmed dead, more than 100 others are missing. Weeks of heavy rains have made roads impassable in some places. BBC News. The Sudanese army says it shot down an Emirati plane allegedly carrying Colombian mercenaries and weapons for the Rapid Support Forces. Sudan State TV reported at least 40 mercenaries were on board when the aircraft was hit while landing in an area in Darfur controlled by the RSF. Sudan's army accuses the United Arab Emirates of supporting the RSF with foreign fighters, mainly Colombians. Abu Dhabi has denied any involvement. The prosecutor investigating South Korea's former First Lady for corruption has requested an arrest warrant for her. Kim Gun-hee appeared before investigators on Wednesday to answer accusations of stock manipulation, election interference and accepting luxury gifts. Her husband, ex-President Yoon Suk-yeol, is being investigated on separate insurrection charges. Scientists in Canada have discovered the nature of the mysterious disease that's killed millions of starfish along the Pacific coast of North America over the past decade. The findings will help repopulation efforts and restore ecosystems. Klitsia Sala has the details.
It's taken scientists over 4 years to figure out what's been killing starfish in Alaska, US and Mexico, causing them to lose limbs and eventually melt. Canadian researchers discovered the source of the mass die-off is a bacteria related to cholera that can also be found in shellfish. Scientists hope this breakthrough will help repopulate the area with starfish. If more of them return and start feeding on the overgrown sea urchin population, it could stop the urchins from destroying kelp forests. That would in turn give otters, fish and other species a chance to reclaim their home.
The pioneering Latin jazz musician Eddie Palmieri, the first Latino artist to win a Grammy, has died aged 88. Born to Puerto Rican parents in New York, the pianist was known for blending Afro-Caribbean music, jazz, funk and soul. BBC News.
Welcome to the...
Charlie, not again. And I need to return this car by Friday.
My body, when you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh you go work, but you know it's out on your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's out on your side. And when you dream, no say I live for you. And when you hustle every day, many wanna go. Anything you do, I live for you. Many if I believe I live your side, fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I live your side, fidelity.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life Damwasi, more peerful, ya sumo e konfinche duanai, monsumuni ya nantiye, ye Damwasi, ne ya simuse, ye the Glyco Life app abba, ewo mobile phone swa, ama yankita hudie, ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Sese die, uye Glyco Life ejuan koswo, ana Glyco Life enidaswa customer, ehun hiase ubenya adansidie krata, echresi wetuya bibi ama Glyco. Die hiani se, ube downloadu Glyco Life app no, ana ye agenta, yatituom abefu kwanso, ebe buawo, mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so. 24 hours, ebre, any baby a wobia ubetumi etua wontie ni ama Glyco anampo ubetumi ajusika every Glyco nchen abefo kwan so sanhihye edi asomdwe ebebre Glyco Life adwadifo baby a wo ene ebre bia Glyco we cushion you for life.
Charlie, not again. And I need to return this car by Friday. No money and payday is 3 weeks away? How do I fix this? How? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
Yes, Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers, offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required. Promo runs from now to 31st October. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Alpha Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Do you ever wonder how your car's engine is doing as you drive?
Not often.
Does it feel confident and protected, or is it tired and struggling?
I have a busy schedule, so I leave matters of my engine to Shell V-Power. With Shell V-Power, you can feel confident because it is the best ever fuel designed for performance and efficiency. Shell V-Power removes performance rubbing deposits, so you can feel protected.
Fill up with Shell V-Power at the Shell service station near you. Feel confidence, feel protection, and feel performance over and over again with Shell V-Power. Fuel the feeling with Shell V-Power. Go well.
Is your home and office protected against crime? Trelidor, Africa's strongest burglar-proofing, provides fixed and sliding burglar-proof solutions for homes, shops, and offices. Trelidor has given Ghanaians peace of mind for over 20 years with the highest international standards backed by a 5-year warranty on materials and workmanship. Choose Trelidor. Call 0561 24 24 24 or simply Google Trelidor for more information. Trelidor, Africa's strongest burglar-proofing.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
This is Senna from the boat safety team. You can't see us, but we are right here with you on every boat ride. To your left is the ride insurance team. We insure your ride as soon as your trip starts. To your right is the record audio team. We keep a recording of your trip for 24 hours in case you need it later. And behind you is the customer support team, ready to chat 24/7. We are the boat safety team, by your side on every ride.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
We pray for blessings, we pray for peace, comfort for family, protection while we sleep. We pray for healing, for prosperity. We pray for your mighty hand to ease our suffering. And all the while, you hear each spoken need. Yet love is way too much to give us lesser things. 'Cause what if your blessings come through raindrops? What if your healing comes through tears? What if 1,000 sleepless nights are what it takes to know you're near? What if trials of this life are your mercies in disguise? We pray for wisdom, your voice to hear. And We cry in anger when we cannot feel you near. We doubt your goodness, we doubt your love, as if every promise from your word is not enough. And all the while you hear each desperate plea, and long that we'd have faith to believe. 'Cause what if your blessings come through raindrops? What if your healing comes through tears? And what if the 1,000 sleepless nights are what it takes to know you're near? And what if trials of this life are your mercies in disguise? When friends betray us,
and may the souls of the departed continue to rest in peace, and may the Lord Almighty grant their family peace.
You know, this song is from Laura Story, and the title of the song is Blessing. She released this in 2011, and in a moment like this, the lyrics really speak to me. She says that we pray for wisdom, your voice to hear, and we cry in anger when we cannot feel you near. You know, when you lose people you love, you'll be shocked. At a point you become angry. And she says that we doubt your goodness, we doubt your love, and if every promise from your word is not enough, and all the while you hear each desperate plea and long that we would have faith to believe. And she goes on to say that what if our greatest disappointments or the pains of this life is the revealing of a greater thirst this world can't satisfy? And what if trials of this life, the rain, the storms, the pain, the hardest nights, are God's mercies in disguise?
Indeed, I like the fact that whether they are God's mercies, but sometimes, you know, we ask questions, but all I pray for is that the Almighty God should comfort the families.
Yeah.
Kojo, this is not an easy period.
At all.
This is definitely not an easy time, you know, for the family. And the bit about anger, I am angry for the simple reason that people decided to destroy our environment, and they were on their way to find a solution to the destruction of our environment and lost their lives. You know, while it's too early in the day, you know how I'd want us to, you know, honor them is to defeat Galamsey.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what it takes. They cannot lose their lives in vain. It shouldn't be the case. And so whatever we have to do. I've heard people in the past, the likes of Joe Osewusu, say that we probably should adopt a shoot and kill in a fight against illegal mining. It's time to consider shooting people who destroy our environment in that manner.
It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again. Why'd you have to leave so soon, yeah? Why'd you have to go? Why'd you have to leave me when I needed you the most? 'Cause I don't really know how to tell you without feeling much worse. I know you're in a better place, but it's always gonna hurt. Carry on. Give me all the strength I need to carry on. It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again. How do I breathe without you? I'm feeling so cold. I'll be waiting right here for you till the day you're home. Carry on. Give me all the strength I need to carry on. So let the light guide your way. Yeah. Hold every memory as you go, and every road you take will always.
And indeed, God be with them till we meet again, and God strengthen their families in these difficult times. And that's why I think that you can also help by not sharing those videos, because today we find ourselves in different groups, and sometimes you're there and a video is shared. It only reminds you of your sorrows. Sometimes just put yourself in the shoes of the family of the departed. Ask yourself how you would have felt if that had happened to you. This is still the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. A day after the Chief of Staff announced the passing of these persons.
Government regrets to announce the demise of the following persons in the tragic crash: Dr. Edward Kofi Omane Boamah, Minister for Defense; Alhaji Dr. Ibrahim Murtala Mohammed, MP, Minister for Environment, Science and Technology; Alhaji Muniru Mohammed Lemonad, Acting Deputy National Security Coordinator and former Minister for Food and Agriculture; Dr. Samuel Sapon, Vice Chairman of the National Democratic Congress; and Mr. Samuel Abuaji, a former parliamentary candidate; Squadron Leader Peter Bafemi Anala, Flying Officer Manin Chum Ampedu, and Sergeant Ernest Ado Mensa. All flags are to fly at half-mast until further notice.
All the strength I need to carry on. It's been a long day without you, my friend.
And this morning, as we continue our live coverage of these happenings, you can definitely, if you knew any of these persons, what are your memories of them, you can share them with us here on the Super Morning Show. You can get onto WhatsApp, that's 05511119997, and then on X you use the hashtag JoySMS. Now, one extra peace of mind for you and your family, you get more in it. So from Glyco Life, a life insurance plan that truly delivers. Enjoy free e-health services, a guaranteed death benefit for your loved ones, and a permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unsuspected challenges. It's simple, secure, and just a dial away. Dial *765# now to sign up. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
And there's a message also from Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and also furniture at affordable prices. They are now introducing the online store for your shopping experience. So this simply means that you can log on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of the branches near you. It's hassle-free. They would also arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. And there's delivery also for those within Accra and Tema. They accept payments via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions to apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability is the home.
Now, if you're a customer of Omni Basic Bank, this is a very, very important update for you. Please go to any of their branches or visit their website, omnibasic.com.gh, to update your account records with your Ghana card. The bank wants to serve you well, so they need you to update your records so they can do that. If you need any help or information, call 030-708-6000 or 0800-100-790. Have a beautiful day. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
And MNC Properties, your homeownership partner, offers you affordable houses under fresh property joy, property management services, and sale of litigation freelance. So take advantage of their premium listing website to advertise, rent, and sell your properties. Your smooth journey to homeownership starts here. Speak to them on 0302 551917. MNC Properties, choice of class.
Ghana, let's talk water tanks. Do you know the secret to real water storage is that simple? If your tank doesn't have that tortoise on it, then it's certainly not a correct tank. That's right, I'm talking about the tortoise tank, Syntex tank, which is the champion of all water tanks. It's strong, it's durable, and built to handle the Ghanaian weather. Whether rain or shine, Syntex tank has got your back. So my people, go out there, check your tank. If it doesn't have that tortoise on it, then it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's stuffed like a tortoise. 0244 335 168 is the number to call. You can find out more from 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, strong, tough.
Now, if you're looking for that loan to fix one or two things in your personal life or to meet some business needs, SG Ghana has brought back their Seatiso loans promo. It's the low interest loans promo, and it's back, and it's back till the September 2025. Yeah, September 2025. So if you're on the controller's payroll, you work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or you already bank with SG Ghana, talk to them and get the loan that will transform your life with the money you need at the rate you love. Call them on 0302 214 314 for more details about the Seatiso loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
Now, Lifebuoy Carbolic wants you to know that Killer Ntia and Killer Ntiampa, and so Killer Ntia for extra protection with a new Lifebuoy Carbolic promo pack. Buy 5 pieces of Lifebuoy Carbolic and get 1 extra bar for free. I mean, just let that sink in. You get 1 extra bar for free. Absolutely free into your fast. Visit any supermarket or provision store for your promo pack now, because Killer Ntia for extra protection. Choose Lifebuoy, choose protection.
Can't believe it's past mid-year already, but if you're wondering where to hold that mid-year review and planning session or staff retreats to turbocharge for the second half of this year, there's only one venue where you can do that. That's the Safari Valley Resort. It's a green environment with accessibility, meeting rooms, flow and layout space, room flexibility, quality of equipment, staff, and first-class catering services. So think of Safari Valley Resort as your first choice when it comes to your conferences and turbocharging for the second half of the year. 0596 914 394 is the number to call them on. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
And talking about getting closer to nature and action, August 11 is just around the corner, and the International Business Adventure, being organized by Access W in partnership with WCI Forum, is coming off from August 11 to 18th in Istanbul, Turkey. If you're a business person, if you're an entrepreneur, you're an investor, you want to explore business opportunities, join the trip. The rate is $2,500 double occupancy. Single occupancy is $2,800. And this all-inclusive package covers visa return flights, 6 nights in a 4-star hotel plus breakfast, all business events and tours, travel insurance plus airport transfers. Limited slots available, so secure your seats. Call Jemima on 057-973-4663, Edna on 024-187-3075, or toll free on 0800-004400. Access W, inspiring, connecting, empowering. Access Bank, more than banking.
And I'm sure you've heard about the incredible benefit of Exilium from Total Energies. Well, let me tell you more about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies introduces Exilium new formula, the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action. that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. Now, thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You will drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total and use Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium. Choose quality. Stay with us when we return after these messages, your birthday messages, and sports here on the Super Morning Show.
Momo. It has made life happen in lots of good ways.
Mr. Kwanzaa, Minsaka insurance claim no. That's it.
It has put together beautiful weddings. It has filled the bellies of boys at their favorite watchy joint.
My guy, stop. Who they chop cancel these days?
It has made millions of businesses possible.
Minsaka no. We are back in business.
With just a few taps, money moves faster, easier, and safer. Momo understands the weight of your trust in us. We continuously enhance security with features like self-paying reset to help you protect your money. Momo will only call you with 0244 300,000. No MTN or Momo staff will call or ask for your PIN or one-time password. Do not transfer funds to anyone whose identity you have not verified. Do not approve any prompts you have not initiated. Momo, still Wunsaka.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcom gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Win big in the Cowbell Coffee with You Every Moment promo. Brand new Suzuki Jimny SUV. Cash prizes. All expense paid luxury trips to Zanzibar or South Africa. Smart TVs, smartphone, and many more. Just buy 10 promo sachets of Cowbell Coffee. Find the unique codes inside the sachet and dial *713*27# or scan the QR codes on the sachet, which takes you to a microsite to enter your unique code. 10 sachets equals 1 entry, and boom, you are in. So hurry, buy your favorite Cowbell coffee, sip and win. Promo runs from July 15th to September 15th. Terms and conditions apply. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on a Caritas lottery platform.
And time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN Everywhere You Go and Bank of Africa. Get a quick fix loan from Bank of Africa at a very low interest rate called Bank of Africa. Call or visit Bank of Africa today. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. Who's celebrating the birthday today?
Well, today is the birthday of our media colleague Astus Kwesia Hiagle. So happy birthday to you, Astus. I know you're also very sad today, but it's your birthday, so we'll still wish you a happy birthday. Also going out to Rashida Rashid. It's your birthday as well. Happy birthday to you, Rashida.
Let's see who else is celebrating the birthday today here on the Super Morning Show. It's your birthday today, Joe Papa, and you would want to dedicate this special day to your mother, Efiama Nkwa of Tanoso, and Joe Blite Komi, aka Young CEO. Now, this one says there's a marriage anniversary message.
Okay.
It says, today I pause with a full heart to celebrate a love that has stood the test of time. Today marks 21 years since I said I do. Okay. And then let me just continue.
Yeah, there's one here as well.
Let me just finish this one. It's a long one, and it says, my greatest blessing and the love of my life, Nana Bene, through the changing seasons of life, the highs and the lows, the sunshine and the storms, the laughter and the lessons, you have remained my steady anchor, my silent strength, my gentle joy. I thank God for the precious gift of walking through life with you. 21 years of shared dreams, unwavering love, and a bond that only time has deepened. Together, we've built something beautiful, not perfect, but real, enduring, and covered by grace. And I thank you for loving me and for leading our home with wisdom and tenderness. I celebrate you, I honor you, and I love you now and always. Happy 21st anniversary. Nana Kwekubene. Here's to forever. Here's to many more beautiful years ahead. And this is from your wife, Gloria.
Today is the 50th birthday of Jemima Adigbo Brown Afari of Chirano Gold Mines. It's from Ascona and all members of the Suezco 96 A-level family. And also a glorious birthday to Albert Ando of Sakumono School Complex 2 Junior High School. This is from your family, from your head teacher as well, Madam Sarah Poku, and the entire staff.
Okay, means we can get into the Sports Center now, and the Sports Center is brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM, download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank here for good. FPAC blows your pain away, and DSTV, what an awesome news to share. Pay your DSTV package today and be upgraded to the next higher package for free, and then Cowbell Coffee with you every moment.
And for many years, you've put in that hard work to build what you have now, that business, that career, and your savings. But you know what? Now is the time to take it to the next level. We understand and know that you have wealth ambitions, whether you're seeking to invest, to grow your wealth, or secure your legacy. We're here to help you make that right move at the right time. With Standard Chartered, you get more than just banking. You get access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and protect your wealth for generations to come. Our expertise and global network offers you an array of wealth and diversified investment options across the world. So now's the time to act on insight, not hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and safeguard your wealth. Let's get talking today. 023 300 0041. Standard Chartered is here for good.
And Cowbell Coffee is giving everyone the chance to win some amazing prizes. These days it gets very, very cool, so make sure you always have your flask with some Cowbell Coffee in there. And whilst you keep yourself warm, you also stand a chance of winning Netflix subscriptions, PS5 consoles for the gamers, smart TVs, phones, laptops, cash prizes, and even a luxury expense paid trip to Zanzibar or South Africa. And there's also the brand new Suzuki Jimny SUV, also up for grabs. Just buy 10 promo sachets of Cowbell Coffee, find the unique codes inside and dial *713*27#, or you scan the QR code on the sachet to enter your codes into the microsite. 10 sachets equal 1 entry, and boom, you are in. Visit cowbellcoffee.gh on social media for more information. Cowbell Coffee, with you every moment. Promo runs from July 15 to September 15, and this advert is FDA approved. This promo is also regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
So hello, boss lady. Yes, you, the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman, building her business one bold step at a time. MTN sees you, and we're cheering you on every step of the way. That's why we created MTN Ejumapa just for you. It's more than a bundle. It's your new business bestie with special data and call bundles. You stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. But with us more, MTN Ejumapa also comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you've worked so hard to build. Because we know you're not just working for today, you're building a future, and it's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. So dial *5060# now. Grab your Ejumapa bundle and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Ejumapa, powering women in business. Thank you.
Hi, Winston. How are you?
Well, not the best of days.
Not at all. Not at all. And yes, I didn't get a good sleep. I couldn't even sleep too well. I had a personal relationship with Dr. Omane Boamah.
Okay.
He's we had never met him before. But last year, after the Olympic Games, after my coverage of the Olympic Games, I posted a photo with a thank you message to all the people who supported me, and then I just made a comment that I hope that you enjoyed the coverage of the Olympic Games. Out of nowhere, I saw that he came to message me and to say that he thoroughly enjoyed my coverage of the Olympic Games, meaning that he was following every single update that I was putting out there on radio, television, or social media. So I felt very, very proud to have received that message from him out of nowhere. I had never met the man, and then I met him for the first time last November at the U.S. ambassador's residence when a couple of us, a few people were invited to come and witness the U.S. elections declaration day. Yeah. He happened to be there on that day, and coincidentally, we wore the same suit, the same design. So he saw me. Yeah, he saw the post, right? Yeah. He saw me and he was like, "Hey, did we buy the suit from the same tailor?" And that was. That was the first time I met him, only last November. And since then, every now and then, we'll exchange messages and what have you. So it's very difficult. It's really, really difficult. And if you watch his social media in particular, you know that he's an ardent football fan, a staunch Arsenal fan, big supporter of Kumasi and Akoto. Honorable Murtala Mohammed, yesterday there were lots of sporting fraternity people that were very, very heavily affected by his demise. Mostly because of his contributions to sports in that community. The famous Kaladan Park is located in Tamale Central, where his constituency is, and a lot of the astroturfs there, where the women's football teams in Tamale use to play their Premier League matches, were all championed by him. On top of that, he's also an RTU fan and has been contributing massively to the club. Yesterday, we spoke to a reporter based in Tamale. His name is Say Mubarak, and he told us about exactly how much Honorable Murtala's demise would mean to the sporting community.
Unfortunately, his constituency is described as the heart of football in Tamale, because you go to areas like Sabonjida, Zobiele, especially where the Kaladan pitch itself is located. That is where his constituency is located. And so it's a very sad day, especially for the football people, for sports people in this particular constituency. The AstroTurf, where most of the women football clubs, especially the Premier League clubs, play their Premier League matches on, was established or constructed by Honorable Murtala Mohammed. Recently when RTU was in Accra to play their playoffs against 11 Wonders, he made a personal donation of about 20,000 Ghana cedis to support, their preparation towards that particular match. And he has so much interest when it comes to the club itself, Real Tamale United. So many were thinking that, look, they were going to benefit much from Honorable Murtala. Very, very unfortunate, situation here in Tamale.
Say Mubarak. there. There's so many other things that people didn't know about some of the other people, especially also Dr. Omane Boamah, being a former deputy sports minister and Kojo fan and Arsenal fan. But there's some contribution that he also made during the May 9 disaster that is not often very much highlighted. We'll put together a short tribute for him.
Dr. Edward Omane Boamah's enduring passion for sports was not only personal but also professional. As Ghana's Minister for Youth and Sports between 2012 and 2013, he brought a dynamic blend of policy insight and heartfelt enthusiasm to the role, championing initiatives that promoted grassroots development and sought to elevate the nation's sporting infrastructure. A devoted supporter of Kumasi Asante Kotoko, Dr. Boamah was a familiar face at local matches, never shying away from openly celebrating the club's triumphs. In March 2025, he was at the Accra Sports Stadium to witness Kotoko's 2-1 victory over arch-rivals Hearts of Oak in the President's Cup, a testament to his unwavering loyalty to the Porcupine Warriors. Beyond the administration and fandom, Dr. Boamah's love for sports intersected with his medical calling. In the tragic events of May 9, 2001, he was among the frontline medical responders who rushed to save lives following the disaster at the Accra Sports Stadium. His actions that day embodied his deep commitment not only to sports but to humanity. An ardent Arsenal fan, Dr. Boamah frequently drew parallels between the beautiful game and national development, believing that the discipline and unity fostered through sports could help build a stronger Ghana. His legacy lives on in the memories of fans, players, and all who saw him in a rare blend of intellect, compassion, and sporting spirit.
So, May 9, I didn't know that, until I started to do the research around Dr. Omane Boamah. So, may all of their souls rest in peace.
Amen.
Amen. Fantastic. I mean, it's such a difficult moment, particularly
it is hard.
His family, but even for those of us who, and as what we've been talking about all morning, for those of us who even worked in this fraternity where we had discussions with him once a while, we're hurt. So just consider those who spent the days with him every day. Just think about his family. Murtala Mohammed, you were talking about him. I was studying Kojo. He had come to our old studios over there one time, and then we're having a conversation. We're talking about reggae and all, and he said, "Oh, well, he's also a fan of reggae." And I was like, "Oh, you sure?" Alaji.
Alaji.
Because I've known him since he was with Jida.
Okay.
Then he became, member of parliament for Nantong in 2013. He lost in the 2016 general elections. Then because Alhaji Idris was not contesting in Tamale Central, he went to Tamale Central. So I said, Alhaji, are you sure? He says, oh. Then he quickly changes to speaking Patois.
Oh wow.
Yes, he was speaking. He said, oh, by the fact that he's a Rasta man, the fact that he doesn't have hair doesn't mean that he isn't. And so we laughed about it, and we talked about, we were talking about his All Africa Students Union days as General Secretary when he used to be in South Africa a lot of the time. We talked about, Frank Anodompre was like, oh, we're all student leaders. And we're like, oh, okay, Charlie, then you go and have a conversation. He was then coming onto the AM show, and it's somebody you would meet and would stop, have conversations with you.
Yeah.
Always prepared to engage in a debate. Because he loved to debate, sometimes you probably may think he's angry, but that's just how he wants to go about his debate. He's
a self-professed Stonebwoy fan, so that it feeds into what you're saying, that he's a lover of reggae.
Yeah, so it's a sad day. I mean, I wasn't feeling so well yesterday, so when I heard it, the first thing was, wow. I mean, I was like, I hope there'll be no casualties. I mean, the hope at the time was that, but a feeling within you also knew that it's difficult for persons to survive these crashes, but we're all hoping for good news. Until I waited until the chief of staff announced that, and that's when I felt very sad. And everybody you speak to will tell you something. It's like this whole conversation about the elephant. When you ask visually impaired persons, they describe the elephant in different ways, how they felt when they touched the elephant.
Everybody's own experiences
of these persons. Everybody who's engaged them has his own experience, and we've lost some fine brains. And for me, I think even as we talk about things we can do in honor of them, one thing I say we must have to do is to defeat illegal mining.
Absolutely. They died in the line of that duty. They died in the line of that duty. I agree with you 100%. And I think when the dust settles, we also need to have a conversation about our first response to tragedies. I think, and this is a message to the look. I'm a part of it, even though maybe I'm not personally liable. But the way Ghanaian media covers tragedy, we have to have a conversation. Honestly, and not just the television stations, but also even people who are quick to share stuff on social media. There have to be some minimum standards that have to be required of these things. I didn't think that we needed to see the images that we saw yesterday. We didn't have to, and I think that we need to have a very, very serious conversation about it. It's not the first time, because we've had incidents where, remember when PV of Bin died? The people took photos of his corpse and put it on social media. Like, why do we do these things? Ghanaians were always so quick to share gory images. Like, I don't understand that part. Like, what are you looking for? You understand? Where's your humanity? Where's your dignity? Or somebody is crying and wailing and we put a camera and microphone in their face. That's their most vulnerable moment. We need to give them some space.
Look, Fentio, and I say this because, I've always been against that. And I've always talked about how we break news about people's death. And so when my father died, one of my friends, he actually did a story before talking to me. So I called him and I said, you should have even called me first before you did that. And he was like, I'm sorry. Look, my brother, our quest for breaking news should not let us forget the basic things that we have to do. But Fentio and Kojo Akoto Boateng, while on it, we've actually forgotten that today is a Thursday, and it means we have to bring you food for thought. The team just drew my attention. So Food for Thought is brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. Uncle Ebo, good morning.
Can you describe this morning as good?
Oh, Uncle, forgive me. Looks like we're very used to that greeting all the time.
Yes. Like Fentio, I think yesterday was a terrible day for me and I think for the whole of the nation, for the whole nation. But and that's what I'm going to talk about. Actually, I had prepared to make a special presentation to you and Kojo and Same for the invasion of my office yesterday. But that will have to wait.
Sure.
So yesterday afternoon, my intercom rang. It was Elsie, head of operations at Roverman. She began by asking, "Uncle, are you okay?" I found the question odd. I know my adopted children and staff are concerned about my health, but it is unusual for any of them to call and begin with, "Are you okay?" The manner the question was asked told me that Elsie was preparing me for a bombshell, and what a bombshell it was. She said, "Uncle, breaking news. A military helicopter has crashed on its way to Obuasi." The news hit me hard. I asked her who was on board. She said, "So far, the report has mentioned only Honorable Dr. Omane Boamah, the Minister of Defense." Time froze for me. No, not Dr. Omane Boamah. My mind immediately went to my encounter with a good doctor. It was at the British Council on the occasion of a book launch by the first female to become president of the SRC at the University of Ghana, Legon, Josephine Ashia, who is one of my adopted daughters. The title of her book was When Men Slept. I had helped with the publication of the book, and I was on the program to do the book review. Dr. Omane Boamah, himself a former student leader like Josephine, was on the program. Before the program began, I got into talking with him and asked him, have you thought of writing a book on your experiences in politics and governance? I asked that because I knew that young as he was, he had accumulated a lot of experiences in politics in Ghana. I told him that it was sad that people who had been active in politics and governance in Ghana and have garnered a lot of experience and exposure leave office and they don't leave any footprints by way of memoirs to guide those who come after them. So in Ghana, everyone comes into government and has no models to follow, to guide him. I did not want him to be counted among such people. Dr. Omane Boamah said, well, Uncle Bo, I am writing a book sharing my experiences, insights, and thoughts about politics and governance in Ghana. That excited me. And so I said to him, I would like to put my considerable experience and expertise in the creative side of book publishing at your disposal, so the book will be world class. He was moved by the offer and said that would be very helpful and very appreciated. He said, I will share the manuscript with you when I am ready. Right about that time, the program began, and he and I took our places on the high table. After the program, I was making my way out of the hall when Dr. Omane Boamah came to me and said, Uncle Bo, I've given serious thought to your offer to help me with the editing and publishing of my book. He said, Uncle Bo, you occupy a space in our national life that is vital. You are one of the few voices that those of us active in politics know has no hidden political agenda. He said, because of that reputation you have, people from both sides of the political divide listen to you and take what you say seriously. If you help me publish my book, you'll be tainted with my politics and you will lose your reputation of not belonging to either side. And that will be unfortunate for Ghana because this nation needs voices that are non-partisan like yours. He says, so, Uncle Bo, I'm afraid I have to decline your generous offer. I don't want you to be tainted with my politics. I was moved by his thoughtfulness and integrity. Usually, when politicians find a person who has a trusted voice, they try to use that person for their political advancement.
Sure.
But here was a politician saying, I'm grateful for the offer of your services, but if I take the offer up, it will taint you with my politics and you will lose your reputation of being nonpartisan. I don't want that to happen to you. That encounter with Dr. Omane Boamah said a lot to me about him. He earned my highest respect and showed me that he had integrity and was not prepared to sacrifice me or anyone else, for that matter, for his politics. I wished then that there were more Dr. Omane Boamahs in Ghana, and I tipped him at that time as one of the most promising political stars in Ghana who could easily rise to become president. And I was sure that he would serve well as president. So the news of his death was very difficult for me to handle. It still is. I could not shake the pain and the anguish off. I could not focus on anything else. What a loss to the nation. We will have to mark yesterday as one of the darkest days in our nation. As far as I'm concerned, Ghana has lost a possible future president. May his soul rest in peace. I also mourn those who were on board with him. Alhaji Dr. Ibrahim Murtala Mohammed, Minister of Environment, Science and Technology. Alhaji Numiru Mohammed Limuna, Acting Deputy National Security Coordinator and former Minister of Food and Agriculture. Dr. Samuel Sapon, Vice Chairman of the National Democratic Congress, and Mr. Samuel Abuaji, a former parliamentary candidate. I also mourn the 3 servicemen who were the crew on the helicopter. Squadron leader Peter Bafemi Anala, flying officer Amanin Chung Ampedu, and Sergeant Ernest Adu Mensah. May God show them mercy and give their souls eternal rest. And my condolences to the families of all those who perished in the crash. If I am shattered, then I can only imagine how devastated the families would be. May the good Lord console and comfort every one of them. And now a little prayer. Lord, teach us to number our days, that we may apply our hearts to wisdom. Keep us wisdom, and whilst we have life, help us to use it to love and to serve you and our nation. And can I have an amen to that?
Amen. Uncle. And thank you very, very much for joining us with Food for Thought this morning. Once again, our thoughts with the families. So, Uncle, I know that the day has already started, not on a very good note. So, may God continue. May God be your protector throughout the day.
And may He console this nation. And Winston, I have another prayer. You know, God is raising a crop of young people for this nation in leadership. May God protect every one of them. May none of them lose their lives before their time. There's so much potential in some of the young people that are stars, have become stars in our politics. I don't want to mention names because I don't want any of them to be targeted. But may God protect them. May God protect them. We need them. We can't continue to lose wonderful people like Dr. Omane Boamah in this manner. No.
Thank you very, very much, Uncle White, for joining us this morning with Food for Thought, brought to us by Rover Man's Productions, which means that we can get to you, we can bring you the Business Minute. It's brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana, we stand with you, and Anointed Electrical Generator Experts. Export from Ghana to the US market will from today attract 15% increase in tariffs. This is due to the revised tariffs hike imposed by the US government for some countries around the world. Some exporters from Ghana fear that the development could lead to the collapse of businesses if nothing is done by government. Government statistician says the central bank's decision to reduce the policy rate is unlikely to influence inflation figures in the medium term. Economists carried Boutis casting doubt inflation may reach a single digit by the end of this year. Some banks are beginning to reduce interest rates in response to declining inflation and a drop in policy rate. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana, we stand with you, and Anointed Electrical Generator Experts.
And that was the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services.
And speaking about Anointed Engineering Services Limited, they are into the sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. They are ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. For every generator you acquire, you will enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds. Also when it comes to diesel generating sets. So they have a number of services they are offering: 24-hour emergency services, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sale of tower lights and rentals. You can find them Pokwasi White House opposite Echo Block. Then you can find them number 77 house on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic lights. They have 21 branches nationwide, and they are into skills training. They have a training school that trains students on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Then they have 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Contact them 0243 480 334. You can reach them on 0540 109 493. Anointed is the generator experts.
And 17 years ago, a promise was made, a theatre dream sprouted, and a beautiful tradition began A whole industry has since been built. So this September, Roverman Productions turned 17 years with its 63rd original Ebu-wide play, and we want you in on it early. And so the title, well, that's a surprise, but here's the scoop. So from now till the 31st of August, buy the early bird tickets for the surprise play for only 250 Ghana cedis on the Koba short code *365 *535 hash, and the price of the ticket will revert to 300 after the promotion. If you have a loyalty card, well, that's even better, because you just get to pay 225 Ghana cedis on the Rover app. So save the dates for the shows. That's September 5th, 6th, 7th, 12th, 13th, and 14th. Call 0505 546 010 or send a WhatsApp to 0505 546 030 to book now. Join us for our 17th anniversary play to make memories with the people you love. Sponsors Gino Jollof Mix and Koba. Communication partners M Notify and Logistic Movers. Roverman Productions. 17 years of consistency and excellence. Roverman Productions, be the difference. Kojo and Blessed, I'm told that a mass is being held in honor of Dr. Edward Omane Boamah at Pope John Senior High School, where he attended. So let me get onto the phone line and speak to our Eastern Regional Correspondent, Maxwell Kudeko, who's currently there to tell us what's happening. Maxwell, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us, Maxwell. So you are... Good morning. Yes, Maxwell, you are at Pope John Senior High School, where Mass is being held in honor of Dr. Omane Boamah. Tell us about it.
Well, this morning, a Requiem Mass is being held in honor of the memory of Dr. Edward Omane Boamah by the Pope John Senior High School Management and Student Body. Omane Boamah is an old boy at Pope John. He started his school here. He's had a lot of experiences here. Yesterday, when the president announced that the president declared 3 days national mourning, the cadet corps here held a symbolic event to ensure that their flags fly half-mast. So this is a continuation of the many activities by Pope John in honor of Dr. Edward Omane Boamah. The service is being led by the headmaster of the school. He is also a Reverend Father Benjamin Opoku Ohene. The mass is almost coming to an end. But I have with me the assistant headmaster, who is also a Pujuba. His senior is Dr. Edward Omane Boamah. He schooled here, he went and then came back, taught, and now he's an assistant master. We have a short conversation with him, and I will come to the student. Mr. Godfrey, can you tell us the relationship you had with Dr. Omane Boamah here in Pope Jones, and then when you came back to teach here, what has his relationship be with Pope John Senior High School? How did he even receive the news?
Thank you. So we were having management meeting, and the Pujuba president, Mr. Isaac Gia, called that he wanted to talk to the headmaster. Headmaster was busy, so he called me and he broke the news to me. In fact, I was hit. I couldn't even control myself. It was very difficult for me to even tell the headmaster of the news that I received. Again, as an old boy, yes, I came in 93 and I completed 95. Meanwhile, doctor had his O level in 94 and A level in 96. And we were all in the same house. A very kind person. Every time I greet him, he tell me senior. Although he was my senior, he would respond by telling me rather senior. And when I came back to campus to work here in 2007, yes, anytime doctor comes to campus, he just called me, asked me, what can we do for the school? I remember the science lab, he brought the contractor, somebody to come and work on. Then through his time too, we had a new Esben house. Pojubes will remember that we used to have a Bowers house that was smaller. So they came out with a bigger one. Then I will talk about the recent one, when he was made the guest speaker for the speech and choir giving day. What he told us after helping the school to get an asphalted road, he supported the cadet with an amount of money. He also supported the choir. All those money came. He even pledged to support one guy, Thomas, who is a visual student, who came out with a portrait of him and a pencil drawing of him, and he's promised to further the boy's education to the university. So, Doctor is a very kind person, very respectful, very disciplined. Over here on campus, everyone knows him, and because he was coming from Koforidua, he knows all the corners in Koforidua.
Okay, so we have from the outside master of the school, Mr. Godfrey. How would some students? Let's try and have a bite to them. Gentlemen, can you tell me your name and how well you know Dr. Edward Kofi Omane Boamah?
Please, my name is Oscar Mensah Holali. I got to know Dr. Edward on the speech and prize giving day, and then he made some pledges to some club I was part of. He was going to renovate the science lab, and then also she adopted the cadets and then the choir. That's how I know Dr. Edward.
Are there any lessons that you have learned from his life as a student?
Okay, I have learned the spirit of Fujoba. He was the embodiment of the spirit of Fujoba. He came back to aid the school, so that is what I have learned from him. So one day if I make it, I'll make sure that I'll come back to Pope John to help him. So I have learned the spirit of Fujoba from Dr. Edward. Thank you.
Well, Tamale, how well do you know Mr. Edward Omane Boamah?
Just as my colleague said, I got to know Dr. Omane Boamah through the speech and prize giving day when he was the guest speaker. He said so many things that directly impacted my life. He told us to build bridges that will not only connect us to the outside world, also help us motivate other people and inspire other people. He has promised to do so. Before he even promised to do so many things. He did so many things for us. He has brought a constructor to come and check out our old and outdated science lab. He has made a new asphalted road. He has adopted the choir and the cadets. He has brought out so many motivational plans for the school. I cannot forget this. And I think this is a great loss for the nation.
Well, let's pick one or two more. Then we have a couple of them here who are willing to talk to us. Let's pick some few, and then we'll return to you in the studio. Gentlemen, can you tell us your name? How did you receive the news of the passing of Dr. Edward Kofi Omane Boamah?
My name is Akoto Emmanuel. I'm the senior advisor of the school. And to say that we are saddened by his loss is an understatement. It's a deep grief. The Fujoba community is grieving, and we are in deep grief. That's all we can say.
Are there any lessons that you've learned from his life, the impact he's had on Kojo and Ghana as a whole?
Well, Mr. Edward Omane Boamah was a cheerful giver. He was a patriotic leader. And as a leader, I'm also enthused to be someone who learned the spirit of giving back to my community. That's what I've learned.
Yeah. Well, gentlemen, you tell us your name, which form are you, how well did you know Mr. Dr. Edward Omane Boamah? Are there any lessons you've learned from his life?
So, my name is Bonnie Esmond, the second assistant school prefect of Fujoba Senior High School Minus. Okay, so yesterday I was about to have lunch when I heard that this man is there, Mr. Omane Boamah is there, and I lost my appetite. I couldn't eat. I was down for a very long time, so I felt his death. I didn't understand how he died, but I was really hit by his death.
Yeah. What are you going to remember him for?
He was patriotic. He was a really patriotic man. He taught us to be patriotic, that we shouldn't forget where we came from. Always our home should always be our home. There's no place better than our home, so we should always remember our home.
Well, so maybe we'll pick one last person, and then we'll wrap up, and then we'll revert to you in the studio. Gentlemen, what's your name?
My name is Wilson Zutovi Zakaria, the first assistant senior school prefect of Pope John Senior High School Minor Seminary. I think one thing I've learned from Dr. Omane Boamah is he gave a powerful speech on the speech and prize giving day, and I'll take a line from what he said, that others should make it through us. And I think I've been impacted with what he said, and one day when I make it, I'll come back to help my community, that is Pope John, so that others will make it through me.
Okay, so we heard the account from some cross-section of the students from Pope John Senior High School. The Requiem Mass is ongoing. We try and have contact with the headmaster, the Reverend Father who is leading the Mass, and then we'll follow up keeping on activities here at Pope John Senior High School, the alma mater of Dr. Edward Kofi Omane Boamah.
Thank you so much, Maxwell, for bringing this update from the Pope John Senior High School. But later, we'll be happy to hear from residents in Koforidua as well. So we'll be coming to you later for more updates on the demise of Dr. Omane Boamah, Dr. Murtala, and 6 others. Now, listening to the students pay tribute to Omane Boamah gives me the chills. Short life, big impact, a man who was committed to everything he was a part of. And he contributed and helped them get a science lab. They asphalted the school roads, even the St. Joseph's Hospital roads, the GBC in Koforidua. They all benefited from some of the things he pushed for and advocated for. He's encouraged students over the years to be the best, and he was such a great guy. We'll go for a quick break. When we return, more updates on yesterday's helicopter crash. We'll also take you to Tamale and take you to Kumasi. And we'll also give you some updates on the 3 officers who died in the crash. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Money day. Wait, too much money day. Telecel too much money promo drop. If you dial *500#, then join them for the Telecel too much money promo inside. You feel win 100 Ghana cedis cash for the daily draws, 20,000 Ghana cedis for the weekly draws, then 1.2 million Ghana cedis for the grand draw inside. That be 1.2 million Ghana cedis. You for just reload airtime, then get points with it make you win. Make you dial *500# or go the Telecel Play app top. Then book inside riders give the Telecel too much money promo. Terms and conditions apply.
Telecel, connecting energies.
This promo will be NLA where they regulate them for the Caritas Lottery platform top.
Still unbeatable. Republic Bank has slashed the city mortgage interest rate to a new low. That means it's more affordable to own your dream home. You enjoy lower monthly installments, save on interest payments, flexible loan arrangements, and more. Make the move. Own your home at a lower teen interest rate. But hurry, this offer lasts for a limited time. Visit any Republic Bank branch or send email to myhome@republicghana.com or call Accra 054-0109-649. Kumasi 054-0109-901 to apply today and enjoy a teen interest rate. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our October intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Get ready for a world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 211 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
This is Senna from the boat safety team. You can't see us, but we are right here with you on every boat ride. To your left is the ride insurance team. We insure your ride as soon as your trip starts. To your right is the record audio team. We keep a recording of your trip for 24 hours in case you need it later. And behind you is the customer support team, ready to chat 24/7. We are the boat safety team, by your side on every ride.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah. Download it, you gon' enjoy it. In my Brahmin check, come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
It's easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist. This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
And now, let's welcome the writer and director, the rubber man himself, Uncle Ebo White.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Did you enjoy the show?
And with that, a tradition was born.
A man changed the face of Ghanaian theatre,
bringing commercial theatre to life.
The stars aligned,
the crowds roared, and history was made. 17 years on, an industry thrives.
The September Experience Roverman's anniversary play. Date
September 5th, 6th, 7th, and 12th, 13th, and 14th.
Venue
National Theatre.
Buy your early bird tickets for only 250 cedis
instead of 300 Ghana cedis.
Till 31st August. Early bird tickets available only on the Koba short code *365*535# or on the Rover app.
For inquiry, call 050-554-6010 or WhatsApp 050-554-6030.
Roverman Productions,
17 years of consistency and excellence.
Roverman Productions,
be the difference.
And you're still live on Joy 99.7 FM. Is 20 minutes past 8. This is the Super Morning Show. And we have on the line the Deputy Presidential Spokesperson, Shamima Muslim. Good morning, Shamima. Welcome to the Super Morning Show.
Well, unfortunately, it isn't a very good morning, is it?
It's not.
But thank you.
It's not.
Thank
and
you.
First, our condolences to you, to the President, to the government, to the NDC, to you, friends of Omane, Murtala, and the rest. I'm tempted to ask how you are this morning, but I know how you are. But first, how is the President and how are top executives in the government holding up this morning?
As you have, good morning. I'd like to first of all say thank you to the people of Ghana, to all of you, for the outpouring of love, of support, of sympathies that you have shared. It has gone a long way in easing the heaviness in the hearts of the family, especially the spouses. Some of the adult children, some of the younger children do not know what has happened as yet. To the President of the Republic, who is completely heartbroken that some of his best and brightest and closest confidants and mates have had to depart this world in such a devastatingly painful way. But who are we to question the will of the Almighty? He burdens not a soul beyond his capacity. What we would also see from all of you is to continuously bear the President up in prayer. All of us as appointees will come and go, and yes, whose lives are not assured, as all other citizens and humans, to bear the President up in prayer, that he may not be confounded by the heaviness of the crown he wears. It is the will of God. We accept it unquestioningly. But we pray to the Almighty that he who has given us a heavy burden will grant all of us the strength to walk the path.
It's a trying time for the government now, but at least there's a statement from the presidency where you are. 3 days of national mourning with the president cancelling all of his other planned activities. What specific line of events are we going to see starting off from today?
The priority now, especially for our Muslim comrades, is to finish up the process in time to hand over the remains to the family so they can proceed on burial. And also yesterday we visited as many of the families as we could to, as customary demand, break the news to them. So government has been working closely with the families to ascertain how they would wish us to complete the processes and for the necessary memorials and funerals. So the planning committee is already hard at work. There's a task force also as we're doing that to investigate what has happened. I think a clear communication of what has happened also would ease the burden on the hearts of many. So we will communicate around the clock on various developments. But this is where we are, and there's not much we can other than to console each other with words, with counsel, especially for the spouses, the parents of our fallen comrades. I think that for me personally, my heart really goes out to the young wife and children of my friend from long, Murtala. We're all student leaders and members of the Legon SRC years ago. And Omane was also the medical school rep on our SRC. He was in medical school, and so he used to come to Legon for SRC meetings. In particular, I recall the year he contested for the second time the NUC's presidency, and we were on the same bus, traveling from Accra. I think whether it's here in USC or Cape Coast, I don't remember which leader conference it was. But Omane was sitting in front of me, wasn't next to me, and he was reading a book, so I took the book from him, and it was about the life of Che Guevara. That would have been the first time that I came across that name. And so he told me who it was, his principles and his ideals. So these are the minds we are speaking about. You would never see Murtala without him holding a book on Pan-Africanism or Nkrumah. He had a whole library of all Nkrumah's books. These are young people who invested in themselves, invested in knowledge from their student days. So it's not shocking that they grew into national prominence the way that they have. And, at the point that they were in a position to truly now give back profoundly to this country, God Almighty, the creator and the taker of life, said it was time for them to come home. We accept the decision of God. There are many who have, in fact, as God allows us. I have asked myself, I was reflected upon, and I came across a profound statement from one philosopher who said, if God had not permitted suffering, man would not know his limits, know his needs for God.
Right.
That suffering breaks pride and brings us to the
I see. Well, a very trying time then it is for you, knowing that these are your personal friends. A lot of Ghanaians are also. A lot of Ghanaians are also wondering what may happen next for the president, knowing that yesterday he personally tasked the vice president, together with the chief of staff, to first of all visit these families involved. The next step was to receive the bodies officially. Do we know if the president will be making any public appearance in the coming hours, or probably a statement in that regard?
As I said, everything is life is fluid, but what we can assure you is that we will communicate in real time every decision as and when it is taken. For now, the president extends his deepest condolences to the families of our fallen comrades, to the people of Ghana, and his thankfulness for the outpouring of love, of prayers, of support. And he pleads that the people of Ghana continue to show love and empathy to especially the families, and of course to the rest of us, and to keep us all in this country in their prayers.
All right, thank you very much, Shema. Please stay with us, don't go yet. But let me also say that we've been joined by the Member of Parliament for Tamale North and Deputy Roads Minister, Honorable Hassan Suhini, who shares a boundary with the late Dr. Ibrahim Murtala Mohammed. Honorable Suhini, this is a difficult time for all of us, particularly you, who've known Honorable Murtala Mohammed. You share boundary. He's a member of parliament for Tamale Central, and you member of parliament for Tamale North. Tell us, your fondest memories and how this hit you when you heard of their passing.
Winston, thank you very much. As Muslims, we say, Inna lillahi wa inna ilaihi raji'un. To him we all come from, and to him we shall all return. I'm very sorry, but I feel it's a little too early to even begin to consider the fond memories, because Murtala, in my mind, is still full of life, and I want to hold on to that memory as long as I can. It's still very difficult for many of us who knew him personally to imagine him lifeless. And on that note, I want to also add that I didn't only share a boundary with him. He was and has always been a senior brother to me. We all grew up in Tamale. During my days on radio in Tamale, he was one of the panelists that made the show that I hosted one of the most listened to in the region at the time. And that's how we all started. And in student politics, we were together. And so I have known him, I will say, for life. Honorable Ahmed Muniru Limuna was not also just a senior brother who I later met in life when the NDC first appointed him as the Northern Regional Minister and later Agric Minister. But after that meeting, as fate will have it, we became neighbors in Tamale. And so there are only about 2 or 3 houses that separate the house that I use as my campaign center in the constituency from Honorable Lemune's house. And I've worked with him closely as a senior brother as well. Dr. Omane Boamah, the same thing. I mean, people who remember the elections of 2008 and the role that Radio Gold played with me as host cannot forget the significant contributions that he, together with myself, Raymond Archer, and James Ajanim Boateng, Honorable Kojo Blacko, made to safeguard the integrity of the 2008 elections. And he's always remained a thorough senior brother. A guardian to all of us in the NDC who are either his peers or his younger brothers. Our seniors, I know, are most devastated because of the confidence Professor Mills and President Mahama had in him, served as, a bridge of a sort between the generations in the NDC. And so it's a monumental loss to all of us in the NDC and in Ghana at large. And we only can look up to our Maker for strength to go through this.
And we pray that Allah gives you the strength to go through this. But Honorable Suhini, we know that in the Muslim tradition, if someone passes on within 24 hours or before sundown, the funeral rites of the person should be performed. In the case of Alhaji Murtala and Alhaji Limuna, what can you tell us about the plans for their funerals?
Well, you're partly right. Funeral rites can go beyond 24 hours, but burial is what is encouraged to be done within 24 hours. But funeral rites, depending on the sect that you belong to in Islam, can go beyond 3 days, 4 days, 7 days, 40 days. So funeral rites can go beyond 24 hours. But burial, and I use the word again, encouraged, is encouraged to be done within 24 hours. But Islam is a very flexible religion. And that is why most edicts in Islam always have a caveat that innama amalu binniyat, actions are judged by intentions. And so where even we are not permitted to eat pork, or we are not permitted to eat during fasting, when you forget and eat, or if you do not know it's pork and you eat it, Islam says that you have done no sin, you have committed no sin. And that is why it is also even said that when you have to save your life, and as a result of saving your life, you engage in an act that is un-Islamic, you can easily be pardoned by Allah. It's a very flexible religion. And so, under the circumstances, I am very confident that our clerics, who know better than I do, will find the scripture that will console the families and all loved ones and sympathizers to await the very necessary investigation to determine, because it will be worse to perform Islamic rituals on a body that is not a Muslim body. I'll just leave it at that.
Thank you, Honorable Suhini, for joining us this morning. We know it's a difficult time for you. We pray Allah gives you strength as you help the government to deal with this tragedy. But Shamima is still with us. Shamima, are you still with us? Well, looks like we've lost Shamima as well, but we'll try to get her back. We want to know, she mentioned that the task force has been put in place. We want to know who makes up the task force, what are the instructions to the task force, and what we must expect from the task force in the next few days here on the Super Morning Show. So, Blessed, we heard from Suhini, because one of the concerns of people is that Alhaji Murtala and Alhaji Limuna are both Muslims, and usually they have to be buried within a certain period, but it's explained that there is a bit of flexibility allowed by the religion in cases like this.
Yeah, the indication we got yesterday was that the funeral service will be happening today. For some reason, there's no clarity as of now on that, which perhaps I was hoping that we'll get some clarity from Shamima on. But of course, the indications are that may happen in the course of the week, so we wait to see what the outcome will be.
And also because of the forensic examination of the bodies, it's important to know what is happening. I know that when the late Alhaji Aliu Muhammad died, he wasn't buried immediately. There was a national ceremony held in his honor before he was taken to Yendi, where he was buried. So that's what Suhini talks about. But big stories this morning brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and then Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
Now let me tell you about the Telecel Too Much Money promo. It's heating up. 2,781 daily winners have received 100 Ghana cedis each. 23 lucky winners have also bagged 20,000 Ghana cedis each in their weekly draws, and with many more winners to be revealed in the upcoming weeks of the Too Much Money promo. So dial *500# or download the Telecel app, Telecel Play app now to opt in and start your winning journey. Simply reload or bundle with 5 cedis and above using Telecel Cash to double your chances of winning. Remember, the more you reload, the greater your chances. You could also be the winner of the grand prize of 1.2 million Ghana cedis. So why wait when the winnings are calling your name? Get set to enjoy too much money with the Telecel Too Much Money promo. Telecel, Connecting Energies.
And listen up, guys, when Republic Bank says they are the ones for you, they are indeed the one for you. That's why they've reduced their CD mortgage interest even further to a new low. It's now in the teens. That means that you can now afford your dream home or the next one for less. But don't wait, because this offer is lasting for a limited time, and if you're already having a mortgage with your bank, then you can switch to Republic Bank today and enjoy this exciting deal. Visit any of the Republic Bank branches near you. Send them an email, myhouse@republicghana.com. You can also call them on 054 0109 649. If you're in the Ashanti region, then you should reach them on 054 0109 901 for more information. Republic Bank, we are the one for you.
And experience beg your pardon, the ultimate waterfront getaway at Aqua Safari. Relax in style and comfort and let the soothing sounds of nature rejuvenate your soul. Come visit the best resort in Ghana. From luxurious rooms and suites to exciting water sports and outdoor activities, the stay packages are designed to provide you with an unforgettable experience at the serene bank of the Volta River at Begadan. Therefore, whether you're looking for a vacation destination or that perfect riverfront venue for your conference, your only option is Aqua Safari. Call 0800 110 190 or 0540 110 190 now.
We shall smiling songs. We shall be alright. Yeah. Don't you cry, yeah. 'Cause Jah shall wash away all the tears from my eyes. In times when the storms and the tides are raging high, we know we shall win, yeah. We know we'll survive, yeah. Jah shall wash away all the tears.
Indeed, Jah shall wash away all our tears.
In this time.
Music from Grams Morgan. It's 42 past 8. You are still live on the Super Morning Show. Kofi.
And social media messages on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief.
And let me tell you about EcoBank's, the world is changing, the world is evolving, and it's fascinating to think about the next big thing, what that could be. Today's AI, tomorrow, who knows? Maybe tomorrow it will be teleportation. You can teleport from here to wherever you want to go without using any vehicle. Now, one thing is for sure, a lot has changed, and so has EcoBank. For over 3 decades, EcoBank has pioneered a range of digital-first banking solutions designed for the way we live today. From the mobile app, EcoBank Pay, express points across the country, EcoBank is right where you are. EcoBank is a better way to bank your way. EcoBank, the Pan-African bank. And we are still in the sustainability month, but we've had to suspend all activities for today for the sustainability month because we are all mourning. So we are not bringing you the sustainability month conversation for today. We'll mourn today and collect ourselves, put ourselves together, and bring it back in the coming days. So forgive us if you're expecting us to bring you that conversation on owning your home the practical way. We'll have that conversation. But today, let's mourn, let's grieve, let's also thank God for the lives He blessed us with, the lives of these excellent men, Omane Boamah, Alhaji Limuna, Samuel Sapon,
Murtala
Mohammed,
Samuel
Abuaje, Squadron Leader Anala. Squadron Leader Anala is somebody a lot of us know. Very, very young, professional, excellent armed forces officer. He also lost his life in this. We also have Flying Officer Chumampedu, who also lost his life in this crash, and Sergeant Ernest Adomensa. So Sustainability Month will continue in due course, but for today, we are mourning. And on that note, let's go for a quick break. When we come, we'll bring you more here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us.
Alright, listen up. Colgate is on a mission
to make our gums healthy and teeth strong.
Yeah, they're moving forward and making changes.
It's kind of a big thing.
Colgate Herbal uses traditional nature's herbs and combines them with Colgate Science for healthy gums and strong teeth.
And we'll leave no smile behind.
Try new Colgate Herbal today.
Hey, that's our line.
This advert is FDA approved.
Mr. Teacher, please, what happens when the children come to school? How is it that they leave home very neat and return looking so different?
No stop action, mommy. All the learning and sports demands a lot of energy. So those sweat stains, torn uniforms, and dirty shoes, they show that your kids have been very active.
Hey, Asamo!
Your jams need nourishment and energy. Give them the Milo Energy at breakfast, now with vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further. Milo! This advert is FDA approved.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payments, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG. We stand with you.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Cerio Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Cerio at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our brand new and ultra-modern showrooms in Accra and Kumasi. In Kumasi, Asukwa, in front of the TAT yard on the Ak Mayanka Road. Call our hotlines on 0544 340589 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Cerio Nano 3 EVs. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Cerio EV. Go electric.
Do you suspect you didn't get the right amount of fuel?
Do you have issues about the quality of fuel you bought? Or did you experience bad customer service at the filling station? Don't stress. The National Petroleum Authority, NPA, is here to assist you. Reach out to our call center on 0302 550 380. That is 0302 550 380. Or feel free to walk into our office located at Jowolu off the N1 highway or any of our regional offices to make a complaint or inquiry. If you experience any of these at the filling station, you have up to 48 hours to report it. NPA, where customer care meets excellence.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
If you have 250 Ghana cedis right now, it can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji, it could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kesiye promo. Madam, Fabeji, it could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, Fabeji, as a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class senso. Fabeji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you? And Gasakra. Fabeji, it's the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kesiye promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
In Ghana today, the workforce is changing. That's why the Design and Technology Institute, DTI, is admitting youth who are 16 to 27 years old. As Ghana's first privately owned TVET institution, DTI is offering cutting-edge training to help you develop new skills to meet today's industrial demands. If you are a recent SSS or university graduate or an applicant looking for relevant career prospects, DTI lets you choose precision welding and fabrication, design innovation, entrepreneurship, and other exciting programs. DTI's unique competency-based curriculum focuses on practical skills and problem solving, ensuring that you graduate prepared to tackle real-world challenges. For more information, visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. You can also pick up application forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello, bro. Good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is? Go straight. 10 left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there. Anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach. The sacred cue for our beloved Gobe. As you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lily rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lily rice. Lily rice, yenimno fritite. This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, Ghana. It's a new year and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bills offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596 920 833 or 0302 200 390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. If you give a little more than you take, and if you try to fix more than you break, if you're the kind who takes the time to help a stranger in the rain, there's a place for people like you. If you stand up for those down on their knees and lend a voice to those who cannot speak, if you shine a little light, give sight to the ones who've lost their way, there's a place for people like you. I've heard that the streets are made of gold, and when you get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set.
If
The
you
Super
walk
Morning Show is
around
always
with
the
your
best bet
heart on
on
your
Joy 99.7 FM.
And if you're trying to be the change you wanna see, if you lay down your life for love so someone could be saved, there's a place for people like you. I've heard that the streets are made of gold, and when you get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you.
If you give a little more than you take, and if you try to fix more than you break, if you are the kind who takes the time to help a stranger in the rain, there's a place for people like you. If you stand up for those down on their knees and lend a voice to those who cannot speak, if you shine a little light, give sight to the ones who've lost their way, there's a place for people like you. I've heard up there the streets are made of gold, and when you get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you. If you walk around with your heart on your sleeve, and if you try to be the change that you want to see, if you lay down your life for love, so someone could be saved, there's a place for people like you. I've heard up there the streets are made of gold, And when you get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you. And that's Gramps Morgan with people like you. One that even as we mourn, should also shape our lives going forward. Because today, we talk about these persons because of the impacts they made, not just in one person's life, but in the lives of a lot of people.
Yeah.
In the lives of us, the impact they made in our society. Ask yourself how you'd be remembered.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, even as we mourn. Yeah. Kojo, we're going to be talking about the soldiers, the officers, the crew members shortly. But first, in business, every moment without the right solution is an opportunity missed. And as a business owner, you deserve a solution that can take your ambition to the next level. So introducing the Absa Mobi Tap, the solution that turns your Android device into your ultimate business partner. With just your near-field communication-enabled mobile device, such as your phone, you can accept payments from debit and credit cards plus mobile wallets quickly, easily, anytime and anywhere. Is your business ready for the next level? Visit your nearest business today, sign up for Absa Mobi Tap, and unlock your business potential. T's and C's apply. Your story matters. Absa.
Yes, your story matters. And if you are going to Kumasi, if Kumasi is your destination this weekend for business, for a funeral or leisure, you need to go to Oak Plaza. It's your ideal destination for the weekend. It's located in the prime area of Asukwa, close to the Asukwa interchange. You have easy access to all parts of Kumasi. And Oak Plaza is a place of comfort, convenience, and quality. The hotel provides you spacious rooms, swimming pools, conference rooms, etc. And they also provide airport pickups and valet services for you. So book now, call 050-716-8268. That's 050-716-8268. Or visit oakplazahotel.com or send an email to oakplazares@oakplazahotel.com.
Need fuel this morning? Make that smart. Top up at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. With over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, real value for money. That's why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil today. And with the Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels.
Okay, so let's learn more about the crew, Kojo.
Yes, we understand that this morning morale at the various barracks across the country is very low, especially at the Takoradi Air Force Base, which was the home base for the crew involved in this crash. And if you look at the crew, you had different levels of ranks in the crew. Sergeant Ernest Adumensa, who was a dedicated non-commissioned officer in the Ghana Air Force, he was on this particular trip, and he was also based in the Takoradi Air Force Base. His responsibilities included logistical and tactical support during aviation operations, right? And so we are told that he was a very reliable technical person. He was committed to duty and he was reliable. So that is Sergeant Ernest Mensah. So in the military, we have the commissioned officers and the non-commissioned officers. Yeah. So he was a non-commissioned officer. And if you look at his rank, in the non-commissioned officers, there's Aircraftman 1, Aircraftman 1, Leading Aircraftman, Corporal and Sergeant. So in his category, he was, let's say, mid-level, rising to the top. He would have become a flight sergeant, warrant officer class 2, and a warrant officer class 1. And sometimes when gallant men of the armed forces die in the line of duty, they are honored with promotions, right? Like Captain Mahama, when he died in duty, became Major Mahama. Yeah. So this is Sergeant Ernest Adumensa of the Ghana Air Force, based in Takrady. Now, the next officer is Flying Officer Chum Ampedu, who was also a promising young pilot in the Ghana Air Force. He served as a co-pilot on the Z9 helicopter wing based at the Takrady Air Force Base. We are told that he graduated from the KNUST in Kumasi, and he had a Bachelor of Arts in Geography. That's the information we have of him. We know that the Ghana Armed Forces is going to release a lot of information about these gentlemen, but people are wondering who are these men, because the conversation has been centered around the politicians because they were in the public domain, they are known, but these are also sons of Ghana who were serving in the Ghana Armed Forces. He enlisted in the Ghana Armed Forces. He underwent military training and was awarded his aviator wings, that is aircrew badge, by former President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. That's what we gather as his career trajectory. So he was a flying officer. So for a flying officer, he was a commissioned officer. Yeah. Right? He was a commissioned officer. So you have your pilot officer, you have your flying officer, you have your flight lieutenant, and the most popular flight lieutenant we know is Flight Lieutenant J.J. Rawlings, right? Yeah. And then you get to squadron leader. Squadron leader is a major level in the Ghana Army. Yeah. So in the Air Force, squadron leader, and then in the Army is a major, right? Mm-hmm. And the squadron leader was the leader of this flight team, squadron leader Peter Anala. He was very respected, and I've seen a lot of friends online eulogizing him. Friends like Giovanni Caleb, who knew him very well, maybe Lakubanase as well.
I think I met Giovanni with him some time ago at Afrikiko. Yeah. A very nice gentleman.
Yeah. In fact, in Mabel's eulogy, Mabel Lakubanase, former GJ Journalist of the Year, in her eulogy, he says the photo that is being shared of squadron leader Anala was a photo he took at Mabel's I think it's Mabel's sister's wedding. He was a best man, and she's paid glowing tribute to him as a very supportive person who would do anything for family, friends, and colleagues. And so these are the gallant men of the Ghana Armed Forces Air Force that we've lost in this particular crash, right. And may their souls rest in peace.
Well, the international community continues to, react to what we've heard of. That includes the Economic Community of West African States. The president of the ECOWAS Commission, Omar Aliou Touré, has also been writing an official statement on behalf of the community. It reads that it is with profound sorrow that we have received this tragic news of the helicopter crash in Ghana, which claimed the lives of several senior government officials, including the Ministers for Defense and also Environment, Science and Technology. On behalf of the staff and leadership of ECOWAS institutions, I extend our deepest condolences to the bereaved families, the government and the people of the Republic of Ghana. Our thoughts and prayers are with you in this moment of national grief. Far away in East Africa as well, the Kenyan president William Ruto has also been speaking about it, taking to Facebook to indicate that, quote, we extend our condolences to His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama, the government and the people of Ghana and the bereaved family following this tragic helicopter crash that killed 8 people, including 2 ministers. He continues to say that we stand in solidarity with Ghana in mourning this profound loss, and we offer our thoughts and prayers during this time of sorrow. Rest in peace, he says.
Indeed, may their souls continue to rest in peace. Very soon we'll be getting to the northern region. We'll get to Tamale, to be precise. And as we get to Tamale, we're getting to the home of Ibrahim Murtala Mohammed, who was Member of Parliament for Tamale Central and also Minister of Environment, Science and Technology. Our correspondent Martina Bugri is there, and she'll be joining us shortly to help us understand, paint a picture of current happenings in his home. I'm sure once we get there, we'd have answers to questions concerning the Islamic tradition of burial, because I know there are many of you who are asking questions about what's going to happen to the Muslims in there. So once we get that information, we'll share it with you. We're also following it up to understand whether the mortal remains are still at the 37 mortuary or they've been sent to northern Ghana. But Martina Bugri is Martina, who's our northern regional correspondent, is in the house of Murtala Mohammed now. Martina, thank you very much for joining us. Tell us what's happening currently. Tell us the situation in the house of Ibrahim Murtala Mohammed.
It's a solemn moment here. Friends, well-wishers, family who have gathered, people are in sober mood. We are told that no activity is taking place today because the remains have not arrived yet. They were expecting the remains this morning, and then we proceed to the burial for the burial service. But unfortunately, we are told that that has been put on hold depending on the outcome of what is happening in Accra. And so for the family this morning, they are just receiving visitors who are coming in to mourn with them. I must say that it is not just the NDC as a party that is mourning. You are having people come in from all political divides to mourn with their family. We are also seeing people travel far and near to come and support the family in this grieving moment.
Now, for those of you who are in Tamale, and for those of you who had Murtala as your member of parliament, first, what sort of person was he as a member of
parliament? To people, the first thing they will tell you is a very religious person. When normally you would hear people talk of the good things of him, some development projects that is brought to the area in the last few years that he's been the member of parliament for the area. They cite boreholes he's dug for communities. They've cited schools he's built for communities. Advocates for the people of Tangle, they are so proud of it. They think that it's one of the biggest achievements he's brought to the area for them as people of Tangle. Now, one other thing they say distinguish himself is he admires people who like to study, who like to advance in school. And so he's taking care of university students who are pursuing various degrees in various universities across the country. We are told that they have some who are in medical school, very expensive to pay, but he's paying some of them fees. And this is a grieving moment for such people who were relying on his benevolence.
I know you're going to be there for some time, so Martina, just remain there. We'll come back to you. Thank you very, very much, and thank you for the update on the mortal remains, which you've just indicated haven't arrived in Tamale. We're grateful. So, Kojo and Blessed, for those who've asked information about whether there was going to be the burial in line with Islamic tradition, well, what we gather is that the body hasn't been flown to Tamale. The mortal remains, I beg your pardon, haven't been flown to Tamale now, as of this morning, and so we're waiting, and we'll keep following up on that. But the aircraft, Kojo, we've been doing some digging on the aircraft, been doing some research on the aircraft. What do we know about that particular aircraft?
Well, it's the Harbin Z9. It's a Chinese military utility aircraft. It's a licensed variant of a French Eurocopter, the AS365 Dolphin, right? And this military aircraft, we are told, can carry up to 10 fully equipped soldiers, or about 1,900 kilograms. That's almost about 2 tons, right? And if we say 10 fully equipped soldiers, at least the little we know of soldiers, when they are fully equipped, then they are fully equipped. They carry a lot of load.
Yeah.
Right. So if it's 10 fully equipped soldiers, 1,900 kg, then we can assume that each of them has about 190 kg. Let's say one person weighs 90 kg with other things, weapons, all sorts of things they carry along. So it can carry quite a lot of people if you look at the weight. We bought about 4 of them in 2015. And when we bought them, it was also to help us to police our oil and gas space and also manage logistics within that particular space. Right. So this is the Harbin utility aircraft. There have been a few issues with the Harbin utility aircraft globally, but if you look at the safety record, it isn't something you would really want to say is an unsafe aircraft, right? Largely, if you look at aircraft crashes and all that. So that is something small we know about the Harbin utility aircraft. There are different trims, though. You would have your regular Z9, you have your Z9EH, you have other trims of this particular utility aircraft. So this is the aircraft that resulted in the crash yesterday. Had 3 soldiers and then 6 civilians. 3 soldiers and 5 civilians on board.
When did they start the manufacturing of this particular aircraft, the helicopter?
We can give you that information on when they started. I think they started manufacturing these in the 1980s, based on information available online. They started manufacturing these in the 1980s. As we speak, we don't know the year of manufacturing, the year of manufacture of the specific ones we bought, right, and how old they are in the fleet, right. But we know that the Harbin crafts, the Chinese started manufacturing those with a license from the French in the 1980s.
Great. We'll come back and learn more. We'll also go to Kumasi and speak to Emmanuel Bright Kweku. He was on the ground yesterday, and so we'll get to him also. But if you're a graduate from the University Polytechnic College of Education, Nursing and Midwifery College, or you've completed SHS and looking for the opportunity to study your dream course abroad, you can study in Australia, Canada, US, UK, Ireland, New Zealand, and many more. These have an excellent reputation in teaching and research that the countries I've talked about, and you can work part-time to support your studies and get up to 4 years post-study work visa when you have completed successfully. Application for September 2025 is ongoing, so contact Astolinks to get information about admission, scholarship, as well as securing your study visa. Astolinks is located at 4A Popo Street, East Legon. Call them on 0265 341070. Visit them on their website, astolinks.net, Astolinks Pathway for Success.
And August 11 to 18, Turkey and Dubai. That's the Latina Business Caravan, taking you to Istanbul's biggest WCI Expo exhibition. Now, this exhibition and the expo will give you the opportunity to have factory visits and get to network in a lot of industries: building and construction, oil and gas, heavy industrial, agric, educational materials, clothing, fashion, cosmetics, food processing, and a whole lot of other industries. Now, the lowest package for this trip starts from $2,550 or SCD equivalent, and it includes a visa for Turkey and Dubai, flights, economic class, hotel, 4-star. You also get to participate in the exhibition, the B2B meetings, and the factory visits, and also have unforgettable memories touring Istanbul and Dubai. The package also comes with insurance and airport transfers, and also transfers to the exhibition. So call Tina on 0244-260-789. This number is very important, 0244-260-789, or Jemima on 0246-655276, or visit their office in the Alisa Hotel building, North Ridge, or the Landmark building.
Looking for a little more in life without spending more? I get it. Every city counts. That's why we're sharing this exciting news with you. The ABSA About Per account is designed for people like us who work hard and deserve more for less. So here's what you get with the ABSA About Per account: a free GH Link card. You have access to loans up to 50,000 Ghana cedis when you need help. There's high interest on savings. Then you have free SMS alerts to track every pesewa that is spent. There's seamless mobile and online banking with the Absa Apapa account. No need to join all these long queues and many more. And the best part is it's simple to open. If you're looking for more value, more peace of mind, and more control over your money, then it should be the Absa Apapa account. It's just the right account for you. So get an account there today and get so much more from Absa. Terms and conditions to apply. Your story matters. Absa.
Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
Are you 16 to 27 years old? Employers aren't just after degrees anymore. Stay relevant. Apply to DTI, Ghana's top TVET institution. We offer cutting-edge programs like precision welding and fabrication, design innovation and entrepreneurship, with hands-on training to prepare you for real-world challenges. Join us and succeed in industries like manufacturing, construction and technology. At DTI, you'll learn by doing in a supportive environment. Be inspired by success stories of TVET graduates thriving in diverse fields. Visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. Pick up admissions forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
Get on board the Latina Business Caravan from the 11th to the 18th of August. Explore exciting franchise, partnership, and distributorship opportunities in Istanbul, Turkey, and unwind with a leisure stop in Dubai. Enjoy exclusive B2B meetings with top industry players from the Istanbul Chamber of Commerce and take part in special factory visits. Our lowest package starts from just $2,550 or its cedi equivalent and includes visa for both Turkey and Dubai, economy class flights, hotel accommodation, expo access, B2B meetings and factory visits, tour of Istanbul and Dubai, insurance and airport fares. Sectors covered include building and construction, furniture and home decor, fashion, medical equipment, pharmaceuticals, cosmetics, food processing, agricultural machinery, oil and gas, and much more. Call Latina now on 0244-260-789 or Nanama on 0596-549-293 or visit our office at the Alisa Hotel, Northridge Landmark Building.
Get ready! Ghana! The zonals competition of the Energy Commission Senior High School's Renewable Energy Challenge is here! Join us at the College of Engineering Auditorium, KNUST, on 9th and 11th August 2025 as brilliant young minds battle it out for a place in the national finals. Competing for the Southern Zone are Resec Legon, Presbyterian Senior High School, Latte, Boamah Senior High School, Adidome Senior High School, Asinmanso Senior High Technical School, Ahantaman Girls Senior High School, Bia Senior High Technical School, and Opokuwari School. The Northern Zone schools take their turn on 11th August with Olagirl Senior High School, Sunyane Senior High School, Kintampo Senior High School, Damango Senior High School, Dabupa Technical Institute, Walewale Senior High Technical School, and Bolgatanga Senior High School. Who will advance to the finals? Who will be crowned Ghana's next clean energy champions? Catch the action live on Joy News at 9 a.m. Brought to you by the Energy Commission with support from GIZ, Ashesi University, Volta River Authority, Greenfield Ambassador, and Star Oil. Media partner, Joy News.
Looking for a university that sets you apart? Academic City University offers world-class undergraduate programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. We now offer master's degrees in data science and cybersecurity designed to meet today's global tech demands. Learn with purpose and lead with impact on a modern campus with hands-on learning and international faculty. With over 15 student ventures created and graduates placed in top roles both in Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future leaders are made. Call now on 054-824-3844. That's 054-824-3844. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kel Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kel Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kel Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level dey go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kel Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kel Charcoal toothpaste. Kel Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kel, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
I warned you, Elation. The river which fills up before our eyes does not sweep us away in its flood.
From the stables of April Communications, the National Theatre and Image Bureau comes the pinnacle of African theatre.
No. My powers deserted me.
No, child. It is what you brought to be.
Wole Soyinka's timeless classic, Death and the King's Horseman. Live at the National Theatre, Saturday 23rd, Sunday 24th, Saturday 30th, and Sunday 31st August at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now for only 200 cedis standard and 300 cedis VIP at www.imagebureaugh.com or dial star 714 star 46 hash. Don't miss this epic tale of destiny and courage. Supported by Neplant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, and Joy FM. Sponsors, Stanbic Bank, The Luckiest, Bill Savings and Loans, and proudly brought to you by MTN.
Your spirit must respond. Yes!
5 days, 1 mission, 5 speakers, 1 mandate, a divine appointment with destiny. Greater Works 2025. Speaking, Pastor Matthew Ashimolo, Bishop Tudor Bismarck, Bishop Mike Okonkwo. Joining us this year, Pastor Paul Ade-Farasin, and our conference host, Pastor Mensa Otabil. Date, Monday 4th August to Friday 8th August 2025. Venue, ICGC Christ Temple East. Morning sessions, Tuesday to Friday, time 9 a.m. Evening sessions, Monday to Friday, time 5 p.m. each night. Special song ministrations by Edwin Datson, Nathaniel Bassi, Dusing Oyikan, Joe Metal. Buses will be available at strategic locations across the city. For more details, visit gwcentral.org. Greater Works 2025. It's coming down.
If you give a little more than you take, and if you try to fix more than you break.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show as the nation Ghana mourns 5 public officers within the government and 3 military personnel who lost their lives yesterday in a helicopter crash. Let's go to Kumasi. Emmanuel Kweku is there. He was on the ground yesterday, and he gives us a picture of what he learned when he got to the ground yesterday. Emmanuel Kweku, thank you for joining us this morning. You've been on the ground, you've followed this up. Bring us up to speed with what you observed and what happened.
All right. So yesterday when we got to the scene, actually we were at the program, that's the Responsible Cooperative Mining and Skills Development Program, the launch of that particular event. And it was expected that the Defense Minister, Dr. Edward Kofi Omane Boamah, and also the Environmental Minister, Murtala Mohammed, and some public officials in governance and also some crew members were to join us at the event. But during the event, a submission by the Ashanti Regional Minister, he said there was an emergency right after his solidarity message. In fact, it was a welcome message to the gathering to the Black Park in Obuasi. He said an emergency had occurred, so we had to rush to the scene. And that's when we had hints of this incident that had happened. So some of the media personnel joined him to go to the site where this incident had happened. And that is the Sikaman Brofuyedru area in the Adanse Akrofum district of the Ashanti region. In fact, the forest where this incident happened, we are told, is the Dampia and Range Forest Reserve. That's where this unfortunate and tragic incident happened in the Adanse Akrofum area. And in fact, once we got to the scene and we got to the community, we realized that a number of the community members had gathered just before the route into the deep forest. In fact, we spoke with some of them who gave accounts of what really happened. They tell us that during when the helicopter was passing by, it was really close to the ground. They do not know what really was the situation, why it was close to the ground, because normally in the area they see helicopters pass by each and every single day, but this particular helicopter was rather close to the ground. And I must say that in Obuasi itself, it was a bit hazy. We saw some drizzles in the morning, and so because of the drizzle, and that's what they are suspecting, that the helicopter came down. But once they were in the community, and some members were actually in the forest, they were farming. The majority of them are farmers over the cocoa farmers and other agricultural produce farmers. So some of the farmers who were deep in the forest, once they sighted the helicopter close to the ground, some of them were really skeptical, and then they sensed a bit of danger ahead. But right after that happened, they just heard a loud noise in the forest. And that's when it prompted them to go see what has really happened. Some even suspected, or they reckoned it was probably the helicopter that had hit a tree or had come down or crashed. And so they rushed to the scene, and indeed when they went there, they saw that the helicopter had crashed on the ground and burning. They cited some charred remains of the 8 individuals on board the aircraft, and that's when they had to call the assembly member for the area and also some community members to come to the scene in helping salvage or retrieve the bodies. In fact, once we got there, the Ashanti Regional Minister led the delegation, some of the government officials. We had the national security operatives also coming there. We had the military themselves come in. We had other security forces and emergency service providers coming to the scene. So we all moved deep into the forest in a frantic effort to search for the bodies and then retrieve them and give them the appropriate or befitting burial if needed, or any other rites that were needed to be conducted. So these bodies were retrieved from the site. In fact, once they got there, some prayers were said for these bodies. Both Christian and also Muslim prayers were said for the individuals, and the bodies were carried right from the forest. In fact, I must say that the incident happened on the top. In fact, it was a deep forest. We had to trek for hours. In fact, two hours, approximately 2 hours, for you to get to the scene, for you to even retrieve the body and return. That's another 2 hours, because we went there in the early morning, around 11 a.m. and getting to 12 p.m. That's when we went. By the time we got the bodies, it was almost 4 p.m. or even 3 p.m. And that's when they got the bodies. We treated every part of the charred remains of these 8 individuals and brought it to down to the community, and that was transported to Accra, as we saw on our screens and on social media yesterday.
Now, these residents that you talk about, I mean, they've explained that they saw the helicopter, flying very close to them. But beyond this, what else did they tell you?
In fact, they actually do not know what happened, as to whether there was a fault with the helicopter or what really happened. DS was they had not seen a site where the helicopter was so close. In fact, they tell me in cases where the helicopter is unable to travel, they've seen a helicopter, that there was this open space in the community where the helicopter once landed, and until the weather was okay, then it flew back to wherever it was going to. But for them, they kind of ascertained circumstances that led to this tragic loss. In fact, when we spoke with the officials themselves, they say a comprehensive investigation will be conducted to ascertain circumstances that led to the demise of these 8 individuals. And so for the community members, they don't really know what was the cause. They only heard was a loud sound from the forest, and they rushed to the scene to do whatever possible that they can and to retrieve the bodies of these individuals.
All right, Emmanuel Bright Kweku, thank you very, very much for joining us this morning.
Thank you very much.
That's correspondent Emmanuel Bright Kweku. He was at the scene yesterday with the Ashanti Regional Minister, helping us understand what he saw when he got there. Now, Central University is delighted to host eminent lawyer, scholar, academic, international diplomat, and expert on transnational cooperations and statesman at a special book event at Miocho campus on Thursday, 7th August 2025 at 11 a.m. The celebrant is who is also Nana Susubribri IV, Amahin of Asante Asokore, will be honored with the outdooring of a new book on law and development, and the work is a compilation of a selection of Nana's articles covering global investments and transnational cooperations, international business transactions, general Ghana law and public law and governance. So for further information, call 055 200 4164.
And if you want to buy office essentials, equipment and furniture at affordable prices, do that online. Go to kingdomstoreonline.com. You can shop for everything you need at kingdomstoreonline.com. They will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. If you are buying from Accra or Tema, they offer free delivery and accept payment via Momo on all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability is their hallmark.
And this is also coming from the stables of Image Bureau Communications and National Theatre. It's the remake of Wole Soyinka's legendary masterpiece. It's called Death and the King's Horseman, and it's 4 explosive days, 8 unforgettable shows, 23rd, 24th, 30th, and the 31st of August. 2 shows, 4 p.m., 8 p.m. each day at the National Theatre. So call for more information. It's 055 1313134. Then if you want to get your tickets, it's 200 cedis standard and 300 cedis VIP. All you have to do is dial star 714 star 46 hash. You can also get more at imagebureau.com. And Death and the King's Horseman is supported by Joy FM, Knee Plant Car Rentals, and the Ghana Tourism Authority. It's also being sponsored by Stanbic Bank, the luckiest, with draws and instant prices at each show. Bills, savings, and loans, and proudly brought to you by MTN. Let's stay connected everywhere you go. Death and the King's Horseman. Don't just hear about it. Be a part of history. Be present when the horseman rides.
Right, this is the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
The streets are made of gold. Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. On Joy 99.7 FM.
I believe when your days down here are through you, there's a place up there for people like you.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Sasso, sasso, se come tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, se come tonton preko. Edrana chami nyebu seshe. Ye hakesia ne malaria. Minya me pone me sasso spray. Every mosquito standing run away. Tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, mi se come tonton preko. Come tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Na ni sham ne die demo stronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Get on board the Latina Business Caravan from the 11th to the 18th of August. Explore exciting franchise, partnership, and distributorship opportunities in Istanbul, Turkey, and unwind with a leisure stop in Dubai. Enjoy exclusive B2B meetings with top industry players from the Istanbul Chamber of Commerce and take part in special factory visits. Our lowest package starts from just $2,550 or its city equivalent and includes visa for both Turkey and Dubai, economy class flights, hotel accommodation, expo access, B2B meetings and factory visits, tour of Istanbul and Dubai, insurance and airport fares. Sectors covered include building and construction, furniture and home decor, fashion, medical equipment, pharmaceuticals, cosmetics, food processing, agricultural machinery, oil and gas, and much more. Call Latina now on 0244 260 789 or Nanama on 0596 549 293 or visit our office at the Alisa Hotel, Northridge Landmark Building.
This August, get ready for an unforgettable night of worship and celebration as Perez Music presents Glorified, dubbed His Love and Kindness. Ministering live, Perez Music alongside the legendary Daughters of Glorious Jesus. Also ministering Joyful Way Incorporated, Minister Gabi Akwe and Edom Evangelist. Join us on Sunday, the 31st of August, 2025 at 4 p.m. sharp at the Victory Bible Church, Awoshi Dominion Sanctuary for an evening of powerful ministry and praise. It's absolutely free. But if you would like to support this ministry, you can do so by purchasing our special event merchandise or call 0557 116 607. That is 0557 116 607. Let's come together and raise a sound of gratitude for God's love and kindness. It's going to be nothing short of heaven on earth. This event is proudly sponsored by Eddie Spitzer and powered by Rima City of Worship.
I warned you, Elation. The river which fills up before our eyes does not sweep us away in its flood.
From the stables of April Communications, the National Theatre and Image Bureau comes the pinnacle of African theatre.
No. My powers deserted me.
No, child. It is what you brought to be.
Wole Soyinka's timeless classic, Death and the King's Horseman. Live at the National Theatre, Saturday 23rd, Sunday 24th, Saturday 30th, and Sunday 31st August at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now for only 200 cedis standard and 300 cedis VIP at www.imagebureaugh.com or dial *714*46#. Don't miss this epic tale of destiny and courage. Supported by Niplant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, and Joy FM. Sponsors: Stanbic Bank, The Lucky luckiest. Bill savings and loans, and proudly brought to you by MTN.
Ghana, get ready for Africa's biggest marketing and technology event as the AMC and Tycoon Africa Conference lands in Accra from August 20th to 22nd at Labadi Beach Hotel. This conference is brought to you by Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana and Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana. Come join over 500 delegates from 35 countries across 6 continents for game-changing keynotes, insightful panel discussions on uniting marketing and technology for Africa's sustainable growth. Yes, come network like never before with top minds and innovators and experience the warmth of Ghana with a Kwaba night, beach vibes, rich local food, and traditional rhythms. The theme, Uniting Marketing and Technology for Africa's Sustainable Growth. The date again is 20th to 22nd of August 2025. Labadi Beach Hotel. Call 0244-220-427. Don't miss Shaping Africa's Future in Marketing and ICT.
Your spirit must respond. Yes!
5 days, 1 mission, 5 speakers, 1 mandate, a divine appointment with destiny. Greater Works 2025. Speaking, Pastor Matthew Ashimolo, Bishop Tudor Bismarck, Bishop Mike Okonkwo. Joining us this year, Pastor Paul Ade-Farasin, and our conference host, Pastor Mensa Otabil. Date, Monday 4th August to Friday 8th August 2025. Venue, ICGC Christ Temple East. Morning sessions, Tuesday to Friday, time 9 a.m. Evening sessions, Monday to Friday, time 5 p.m. each night. Special song ministrations by Edwin Datson, Nathaniel Bassi, Dusing Oyikan, Joe Metal. Buses will be available at strategic locations across the city. For more details, visit gwcentral.org. Greater Works 2025. It's coming down.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Heaven, hear me now. I'm lost without a cause. After giving it my all, winter storms have come and darkened my sun. After
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
I look to you. After all my strength is gone, in you I can be strong. I look to you. And you I hear a song, I look to you.
And it's alive here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM as we honor the memory of the 8 departed on their way to Obuasi for the launch of the Responsible Community Corporate Mining Scheme. The late Dr. Edward Kofi Omane Boamah, Defense Minister. Dr. Ibrahim Murtala Mohammed, Environment, Science, Technology Minister, Member of Parliament for Tamale Central. Alhaji Limuna, who was a Deputy National Security Coordinator. Mr. Samuel Sapong and Mr. Samuel Abuaje, who was Samuel Sapong is a vice chairman of the NDC. Then Mr. Abuaje is a deputy director general of the National Disaster Management Organization, NADMO, together with 3 men from the Ghana Armed Forces. Now, are you passionate about working in the travel industry? Do you want to become an airline ticketing agent, a travel agent, or do you want to work as an airport passenger ground staff? Then this is your time to level up with Josh Training Institute. At Josh Training Institute, they offer IATA and hospitality programs delivered by industry experienced tutors. Programs offered include Foundation in Travel and Tourism, Consultancy in Travel and Tourism, Managing the Travel Business, a Passenger Ground Service, Air Cargo Introductory. So these are the people who can apply: university students studying tourism, hospitality, languages, or related fields, SHS graduates eager to step into the industry, and working professionals looking to upgrade their skills. And this is why you should choose Josh Training Institute. Tuition is only 4 months. You receive 3 months real-world internship experience. You would enjoy hands-on practical lessons and training. So this is your opportunity to earn internationally recognized IATA and Amadeus certification. Your ticket to working in aviation, travel agencies, or the global hospitality industry starts from here. Call or WhatsApp now on 0257 457 472. 0257 457 472. You can locate the office at Asylum Down near the Asylum Down roundabout, or their website joshtraininginstitute.com. Classes are enrolling now.
Now, let me tell you about the big event happening. That's the Energy Commission 6th edition Senior High Schools Renewable Energy Challenge 2025. It's happening at the College of Engineering Auditorium, KNUST, on the 9th of August and also on the 11th of August. And the schools participating on the 9th and 11th are fighting for a place in the national final. So we have Presec Legon, Presby Senior High School Latte, Bueman Senior High School, Adidome Senior High School, Asin Manso Senior High School, and Taman Girls Senior High School, Bia Senior High Technical School, and Opokwari School. They are battling for the Southern Zone on 9th August. Ola Girls Kenyase, Sunyan Senior High School, Kintampo Senior High School, Damongo Senior High School, Dabokpa Technical Institute, Walewale Senior High Technical School, and Bolga Senior High School take their turn on the 11th of August. Who will be crowned Ghana's next clean energy champions? Catch it live on Joy News at 9 a.m. And this is brought to you by the Energy Commission, Ministry of Energy, in partnership with the Ghana Education Service, Ghana TVET Service, CSIR, and is supported by GIZ, Ashesi University, Volta River Authority, Greenfield Ambassador, and Star Oil. Media partner is Joy News.
And just a reminder this morning as well that Greater Works 2025 is still underway. Speaking Pastor Matthew Ashimulo, we have Tudo Bismarck, Michael Kunko, and joining this year, Paul Adefara Singh, and conference host, Pastor Mensa Otable. It's happening from now until Friday, the 8th of August, 2025, at the ICGC Christ Temple East. Morning sessions is 9 a.m. And then if you want to join the evening sessions, that will be 5 p.m. each night. And there will be song ministration as well from Joe Metal, Nathaniel Barsi, Dunsino Yikan, and Edwin Dotson. Buses will be available at strategic locations across the city. And if you need more information, please visit gwcentral.org.
Hey boss lady, yes you, the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman building her business one bold step at a time. MTN sees you. We're cheering you on every step of the way, and that's why we created MTN Ejimapa just for you. It's more than a bundle, it's your new business bestie. So with special data and core bundles, you stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. But wait, there's more, because MTN Ejimapa also comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you've worked so hard to build. Because we know you're not just working for today, you're building a future. It's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. Dial star 5060 hash now. Grab your Ejimapa bundle and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Ejimapa, powering women in business.
And the trip to Turkey, today is the 7th, right?
Yes.
And it's beginning on the 11th.
Yes.
So you have 4 days. And so please call Jemima on 0244-260-789 and Tina on 0244-260-789 and Jemima on 0246-655-276. This trip will offer you the opportunity to network and expose you to industries such as building and construction, medical equipment, pharmaceutical and cosmetic products, food processing, almost every industry you can think about. And it's part of the Latina Business Caravan taking you to Istanbul, Turkey, and Dubai from the 11th to 18th of August. The lowest package is $2,550 or ACD equivalent, and it includes your visa, flights, the exhibitions, your hotel, your insurance, and the transfers. And it's a great deal. So go to their office in the Alisa Hotel building, North Ridge Landmark building. Just ask for Latina Business Center, and they'll sort you out and help you get to Turkey and Istanbul for business.
Lots of your messages coming through this morning. Activist Jerry says, "Oh, how painful and deeply sorrowful it is when someone so loved, so special passes on to glory. The ache is real and the grief is almost unbearable. Yet in the midst of it all, I pray for strength, for grace, and most of all, that God of all will comfort. His comfort will wrap us in His peace. May He guide our hearts and minds." Sebi Carrick says, "Dr. Omane Boamah, a big brother of mine, senior bro and honorable Murtala Beam native whom I so much love. Rest in peace, comrades." Manfred Moni says, "May Allah grant them eternal rest. May they rest from their labors." Jackson Clinton says, "We the people of Tamale Central can never get a man like Dr. Murtala Mohammed. I personally call him the transparent MP." Abuchi Philip in Keta says, "Good morning. Black day for Ghana. The national disaster is too heavy. The military men must do serious investigations about the crash of the helicopter." Okay, people calling for investigations already. But these are some of the messages that have come in this morning here on the Super Morning Show. And then this one from Robert Aziz says, "I spoke to Honorable Murtala while he was attending the UN Conference on Sustainable Development session to intervene in the impasse at Tamale with NEDCO. He immediately called for the release of the cars and followed up with radio interviews to call for calm and extra patience. I quote him, 'A man asked Allah, what can man do to enter heaven? And Allah said patience 3 times. We're supposed to meet yesterday and he called to say we can't meet again.' Honorable Murtala, didn't you mean we can meet again?" And this is from Robert Aziz. Well, Kojo, it's just 5 minutes to 10, and it's a very sad day for the country.
Yes, you know, my mom told me that when she dies, there's a song she wants us to send her home with, right? I'm going to share the lyrics of that song for you. It's from the Sacred Selections. Title of the song is "No Tears in Heaven." And it says, "No tears in heaven, no sorrows given. All will be glory in that land. There will be no sadness, all will be gladness when we shall join that happy band. No tears in heaven, glory is waiting up yonder, where we shall spend an endless day. There with our Savior will be forever, where no more sorrow can dismay. No tears in heaven will be known." To the families of Dr. Boamah, Alhaji Murtala, Alhaji Limona, Samuel Apoache, Dr. Samuel Sapong, Squadron Leader Anala, Sergeant and Flight Officer, no tears in heaven will be known. This is a difficult time. Cry if you want to. Be angry if you want to. But know that in all these things, you have a nation mourning with you, and we shall be there with you in your time of grief and the moments after your time of grief. And in all things, remember that no tears in heaven will be known.
Indeed. May the good Lord continue to strengthen their families, comfort them. But once again, we would appeal to all of you. Stop sharing the images. Stop sharing the images. What their families need now is not images that may find itself in groups where they are, even as they try to mourn their departed ones or loved ones. On behalf of the team, my name is Winston Amoah.
My name is Kojo Boateng.
And I am Blessed Sogah.
Do have a lovely day. Coming up will be the news at 10, and then Doreen Ando will come your way with a Cosmopolitan mix. We'll leave you in the hands of DJ Obete.
Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
No tears, no tears, no tears in heaven will be.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.